Oh, is Cody not gonna join us?
Cody's gonna. He'll probably be. He'll most likely join us. It'll probably be more like 9 or 10 though when he does.
Okay. I sent him a friend request so he can.
All right.
Are we gonna go on the other server or no?
We'll stay on the server for now. Speaking of, I did stay a little bit after you had left, like a couple of minutes to put some foundation for the storage container, and had it run in with the anomaly. In the attacking form, we lost 2 stained glass blocks, and I panicked and set it to peaceful in fear.
I see.
AKA, I'm tempted to lock the game mode on hard mode so that I can't do that again, but at the same time, it'll probably come a point where he's just very annoying to deal with and we have to set it to peaceful, so I'm gonna lock the difficulty anyway. I've made up my mind. You online?
No. I'm on now.
Alright, nice. Reading world data. God. Options, difficulty card, locked. Yes. Invite, next. I invited you. Jaden, I invited you.
Okay. Alright.
I need stone brick. Please, sir. Stone bricks.
Do we still need a stone brick? I think
yeah. I need stone brick. I fiend for the stone bricks.
Okay, I low-key forgot how to get out of this place. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. But finally find it.
Or they separated out one more, I think.
Okay, I got some bricks.
Yay. How many?
Got 68.
68. That'll be enough for, like, maybe a layer of walls in the entire floor.
This is storage, right?
Yeah, it will be.
Okay, I'm not sure I need to get some stone.
I'm almost out of stone bricks already.
I'll get some more.
Not gonna lie, just mine a shit ton of stone.
Yeah, I was gonna do that. So wait, can you oh, that's not nice. Silk touch is nice.
Yeah. I thought you were doing that from the start.
No, I was lazy. I was gonna get stone bricks from the basement, I guess. Did that do it?
Oh yeah, we have nuclear craft, so we can make nukes. It's the anomaly, quickly nuke his ass to smithereens. I forgot to turn off my light, hold on. Alright, my light is turned off, my headphones are on, and I'm in a dark room.
Is that how you play with a dark room?
Specifically for this mod pack, yes, that's how I'm playing.
Why?
It's a horror mod. Why wouldn't you?
Okay, I'll do this. I'll do the same. Oh shit, it's gonna scary.
Why do you think I was jumping so much at the random monster spawns?
That makes sense now.
Okay, so this would be like this, and then I'm gonna make some ladders.
Do you have like another silk touch up in that chance?
Did you break yours?
No, it's about to break though.
And then bring it upstairs and repair it. Okay. We'll grab this wood. Like if your pickaxe is about to break, just come back upstairs, come back up and repair it. Iron is this side, remember? Nighttime. Amazing. If we get a large lag spike, we know it's the anomaly.
Right side.
This is going to be 4 blocks tall.
Oh my gosh, Matthew.
Bro, wait, hold up, I'm in a match. I don't know why I joined.
If you don't know who Matthew is, that's a friend from GMU.
What match is he in?
He plays a lot of. I don't even know, honestly. I think he's in I think he's in a Overwatch something. He plays a lot of Overwatch.
Overwatch? Crazy. Question is, will I be able to remember my own building?
Okay, so far we got 2 stacks of stone brick.
Nice. There's gonna be 4 chests. So each of these should actually be a block above. And we'll just craft the rest into oak planks for now. This will be logs. This will be logs.
We 3 trees of color.
Don't be racist. I am a building.
I want to be racist.
What?
But I want to be racist.
How could you, especially with Billy the Building? How could you be racist nearby him? He's gonna haunt your dreams now. I hope you realize that.
I'm glad he can. I'm glad so I can be racist more. If I'm.
Lanterns. How do I craft lanterns? Probably iron nuggets and iron nuggets and torches. That's probably it.
Okay, I'm gonna bring some product up.
Lantern. I was right. had enough to make 2 lanterns. How much iron do you have?
Come back.
'Cause I need
Back
iron
on.
nuggets. Hold on.
I'm gonna give you some brick.
Yo. Could you get me some lanterns? I need approximately 6 more. And then we're just waiting for some oak trees to grow for more oak wood.
6. Is it just like a torch surrounded by?
Yeah, it's a torch. It's yeah.
We don't have any iron nuggets. Okay.
We have 6. We have 6 iron nuggets, but I have those 6 iron nuggets. Come get them from me.
I already made some. How much you need again?
I need 6 more lanterns. Actually, wait, no. That's for the inside. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need 14 total lanterns.
Or I really can't find it, so that's all we get for now. Dude, lanterns.
Yay. Lanterns. Yippee. Do you have any more iron nuggets?
6 more iron nuggets.
Yeah, I can make a whole 1 more lantern.
Okay. I need to start that farm now. Start that farm.
I suggest wheat, potatoes, or carrots as our current farm.
The potatoes are probably better.
I mean, it's either between potatoes or wheat, because wheat lets us make bread, potatoes lets us make baked potatoes, which give us XP, but with the drawback of poisonous potatoes are a possible drop.
I think with wheat though, it's like I think it's like you get like you have to create like 3 potato, like 3 wheat to get a single bread, but like with potato, it's like a single one potato.
Yeah.
Let's hope we don't get a potato famine.
That would be quite annoying. Trademarked.
I'm just gonna get. This is gonna piss people off. Let me get a. Where's the wood stuff?
It's on the right side, though. Currently, there's like I think a boat and a sign.
New sticks and sticks.
I have 4 sticks on me.
Okay, got 2.
Here, have them all.
Thank you. Can I be honest with your character design? It looks like the Sid from Toy Story.
Looks like what?
You know Sid from Toy Story?
No.
Toy Story?
I know Toy Story. I don't remember a lot of it though.
Okay, there's a kid that looks just like you in the movie, kind of like Andy almost, you know?
There's a kid that looks like my avatar.
No, you know the Ghostbuster animation thing?
Oh, like my animated character.
Yeah, it looks very similar to that.
I thought you were talking about my Minecraft avatar, and I'm like, huh? You telling me there's like there's an RGB kid in Toy Story? That's news to me.
Fine. I'm just gonna plant some potatoes and see what happens.
Watch the anomaly spawn right as you're planting the potatoes.
Oh gosh, that was terrible. Hose. I hate hose, bro. Why can't we just have mending? Oh, here. Okay. We have like nothing. Do you have like a pickaxe I can use that's not a silk touch?
Yeah, I have Fortune 1 iron pickaxe.
I'm just gonna mine some copper.
Okay, there's oak wood somewhere that needs to not be somewhere. Aha.
I agree. It shouldn't be anywhere. Everything touches.
Now I just have to get logs and a lot of oak logs.
What does bauxite do for us?
What?
Bauxite. What does that do for us? Ah, whatever.
Bauxite? Can you spell it out for me?
Like BAUX-ite.
Bauxite. It's
Imagine.
from immersive engineering, so
No.
I don't know.
Backpack. Where'd you go?
I'm
Where?
behind the thing getting logs.
No. Here's your pickaxe back.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm trying to.
Oh, zombie villager. Wait. Get the
Ooh.
boat, get the boat, get the boat, get the boat, get the boat.
Heal him, heal him.
Get the boat. We don't have weakness
Grab the boat.
pots, but we have golden apples.
Heal. Okay, I got the. Okay, where's the boat? Okay, where do you want to put it?
Put him over here, put the boat over here, put the boat over here. Jaden, he's running after me. Put the boat down in front of him. Okay, I can work with that. I can work with that. Alright. Oop.
What are you trying to do?
Let's make... Don't do that. You can, if you sprint and hit a boat, it inherits your momentum.
Wait, why are you using stone brick? No, I don't know.
I don't have any other block that I don't... Okay, I can't see anymore. Ready by time. Thunder.
Myth busted. You cannot.
I need oak wood.
Need oak wood.
Yeah. Sadly, the only wood that's easily accessible nearby is birch wood.
Well, luckily we got a lot of bones from the caves.
Oh yeah, true. We could turn that into bone meal and bone meal the oak saplings.
We got 64 bones. Oh my gosh.
All
If
you could bone meal some of the oak saplings and get the logs that drop for them for me, pretty please. I've found actual trees. I found actual trees.
Because I'd rather use Monteos. Do you want like a different crop for every floor, or is it just gonna be like the same?
Yeah, different crop for every floor. I mean, the pumpkin and melon thing is probably just gonna have to rotate. Because there's only two, unless we're going to do 2 floors, in which we could do wheat and pumpkins, and then wheat and pumpkins, melon, potatoes. Which actually probably would make sense to only have 2 floors.
I think for 3 floors we could do like carrots on the third one.
I mean, the 3rd floor would probably have to be like where the roof is the problem, to make it so it's not too tall.
Could just do like animals on the top floors, man. Like it isn't necessarily have like optional.
Yeah, that, or we could make a separate pen for them.
I bone mealed a lot of the trees. That's that. Okay. Oh, potatoes for days. I feel like I'm an island.
What if I told you you were?
Oh,
Dun dun dun.
shit. What year is it?
Probably not the year of the potato famine.
Yeah. Now we got a lot more potatoes now, so that's good. Like with one potato crop, you can get like multiple potatoes, but for wheat, it's like this. I don't know, it's different story. Holy. Shit. Okay, wait. Can you come here, dude?
Hold on, I'm making another axe.
Okay. Was the middle thing a path or was it water? I can't remember.
The middle thing?
Is this thing water
Path.
or
Water's on the very side. We do have melon seeds if you want to go get that. Let's not.
Okay, they're gone. Okay. Where are the melons? I think we'll see this one. It's probably better. Like melons, only like I don't know, they don't really do anything for like hunger, in my opinion.
Melon seeds? Make them into melons.
No, but like melons in general aren't really good for hunger.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, if you want to make if we have pumpkin seeds, go for it. But I was just saying melons because melons kind of have a soft spot in my heart.
Sandstone.
Why am I putting them on the edges?
I'm gonna keep the theme going with. Oh no, we don't get iron.
I'm so dumb. I don't need these.
I'm gonna keep the theme going. With
Actually, yes, I do.
That guy's back.
Which guy?
Matthew.
Oh.
I don't even like know anybody in this Discord besides like the people who like I met at the hot pot thing or whatever. Like it is the Korean barbecue or whatever.
This is Patrick. He's still in high school.
Hello.
Hey, I can't be talking to minors.
Whoa.
How could you?
Bro, that's
Okay.
why. Oh, that's why Jaden plays Minecraft. Oh my gosh. I get it.
We've been making that joke for years, man. Where were you?
Okay.
Are you like senior, junior?
Yeah, senior year.
Okay, that's fine. Like most people are 18 anyways.
17, 18 in May.
I mean, like we pretty much count like 17 as 18. Not legally, but like
I mean, you can't. I mean, you can do you can consent at 17 in Virginia. So.
Or isn't it like 16 with like parental consent or something? Like,
Well, last I checked, just consenting in general, like consenting on their own is 17.
I mean, I know like Japan is like 13, so like.
Well, that's Japan. Japan is special.
Yeah.
That's why
that's why Jaden wants to move there, but
He wants to get closer to his home people.
Bro. Okay, so what even happens here? Just like.
Well, me and Jaden are playing a horror Minecraft mod pack I made.
If you see me scream or say something like, "Oh God," it's because I see a scary creature.
Bro.
I don't even have Minecraft. Just play Terraria.
I play Terraria as well, but I play Minecraft because I like the 3D environment.
Yeah, I feel like Minecraft just has more like access to like mods as opposed to Terraria. Like although Terraria has mods, like Minecraft is just like
Yeah,
party.
it's more so a thing of Terraria. You can't really do much in the way of modding. Like, yeah, you can add a bunch of cosmetics or a bunch of new items, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really change the overall experience.
No, yeah.
I mean, you can add stuff like Calamity Mod to make it just insanely annoying and hard, but Minecraft has just a bunch of... It just has mods in general. Like, you can change the game any way you want.
No, yeah. That's why I like see so much stuff, like especially like Hypixel and everything. Like just aside from Minecraft
Oh,
servers, like the modding is just like so much. There's just so much more like variations you can do, really. Like just
yeah.
opportunities as opposed to Terraria, which kind of sucks.
I mean, because Terraria is limited by the fact that it's a 2D geometrical engine. Like Minecraft, you have the 3D space, which you can do a lot of stuff with, but Terraria, you're limited to that. With that, to the two. I mean, technically, it's three. It's three 2D planes, but
Patrick,
like,
can I borrow the efficiency pickaxe? Whatever the fortune.
sure, I'll come back after I grab some more oak wood. Like Terraria technically has three, like, 2D planes stacked on top of each other because you got the back level, the level the player's on, and then some blocks reach into that front level.
Yeah.
But like,
that's about it.
Yeah, Minecraft though, well, not truly 3D because nothing displayed on a 2D screen can be 3D. It still has it has a lot of like customizability.
Yeah, yeah. So like, I guess people just like Minecraft more because of that. You know, like you just have more room to do what you kind of want. Like, you can really just add anything.
I mean, that's the main focus of Minecraft. It's a sandbox game. Terraria is too. Like, there's a story to Minecraft and all, but there's a bit more of like kind of a story and drive to do certain things in Terraria, I think.
Yeah, I feel like Terraria's main focus is just like
Moonlord.
like, I feel like just Minecraft is a better like it's more suited to like how you're feeling, you know, at the moment.
Yeah, like because Terraria has it very there's a very linear sense, and then after Minecraft and Terraria both have a point that it just kind of ends, but Terraria kind of has a more streamlined linear focus, and like, yeah, you can do stuff afterwards, but really after you've killed Moonlord, what is there really to do?
I have to pickaxe.
Really?
Yes, I dropped his pickaxe.
I just do like Calamity Mod, I guess, because like.
I mean, yeah.
But like after that, like after you beat Escal, like what do you do really besides build? You know, like as opposed to like Minecraft, there's just like so much stuff you can do because like I feel like it's because like especially the servers, like Hypixel's Skyblock, for example, like
yeah,
there's always gonna be people, you know. So like it's just like because they have like active online players as opposed to Terraria, which is like kind of offline unless you do like multiplayer. Like it's just more people. I guess like you have more fun, if that sort of makes sense. Like
yeah, no, I completely see where you're coming from.
Like you just have. I feel like Hypixel is kind of like just like the only alive server really, besides going to like player.
I mean, alive is a funny word because I mean, because it's more so a thing of Hypixel Skyblock is for those that like really want to grind and just put themselves through pain, and then like all the other PvP mini games like Bed Wars and Sky Wars. By the way, Jaden, get up here and sleep. They're for the sweaty tryhards, and of course there's like there's servers that are like lifesteal and whatnot to like push you to do stuff, or survival servers that just are there to connect you to a bunch of other players, but they don't really do much other than that. But then you can look into the mods, and Terraria just has mainly difficulty mods, QOL mods, because you can't really do a bunch. But then Minecraft, you have mods that like, because Minecraft doesn't have like a very fixed progression like Minecraft, there's three major like advancements. It's enter the Nether, enter the End, and kill the Ender Dragon, and that's like those are the advancements. Like
Oh,
there's
wait, listen. I only played like 1.8, 1.9, and 1.16. So like it's still just like the same. Just
yeah, it's the same core. Like it's the same core progression. Like nothing else really changes, but
well, I think
there's
because I haven't played
well
it,
yeah. Now that like
many
it's
times.
stuff gets changed, but in the end, the very basics are those three achievements to get. Like after that, the game story technically quote unquote ends. Like there's nothing else lore wise to do, but then you can just do whatever you want, and there's nothing really driving you to do anything. Like I don't think I've ever killed the Ender Dragon by myself on a survival server because I've never needed to. I've just done random stuff and built.
Yeah.
I've killed the Wither a couple times because, well, yeah, beacons and whatnot. But other than that, there's really nothing else that drove me to do this stuff, so I didn't do it.
Do you just like play like Minecraft? Do you like only exclusively play like mod?
Okay, I usually play exclusively modded Minecraft because
Okay, I mean it's just better no, like as opposed to like vanilla Minecraft.
opposed to vanilla, it's not that it's better in a sense of quite literally it's better than the original because like the original is more. The reason I play with mods because the original is kind of boring. Like once you've done some things, there's nothing else to really do.
Like the point of vanilla like parts of the game are just like to set a baseline progression,
Yeah.
regardless of how you play it. So like, I feel like by Minecraft keeping it simple, it's just actually like it actually helps the replayability.
Yeah, and then of course come the mods and everything. Jaden, I'm dropping your stuff behind in front of me.
Okay, like how you said you were playing a horror mod? Like, is it like?
Could you toss me the oak wood?
Remember those like cave dwellers back in the day or whatever?
Yeah, we're playing with we're playing with cave dweller. Yeah, I remember that. But so I play at least this Minecraft modded experience. Also, Jane, if you want to pass me the sand, because it gets me hyperventilating and like stressing out because I kind of need some I want an experience nowadays that in this game that does make me stress out a bit because that's it just lets it doesn't help me relax, but it helps me remind myself that it's not all sunshine and rainbows in this game.
Okay, do you remember like all the way back in the days where like the big Minecraft YouTubers made like they played through horror maps, like with a different texture pack and everything?
I don't remember the horror maps, but I do remember some of the horror mods.
Okay, wait, like who did you like grow up watching like Minecraft YouTubers?
Yeah.
The OGs, like okay, you know Dan TDM, right?
Yeah, everyone knows Dan TDM.
No, yeah, like he's like my literal dad. Okay, so like
What?
nah, cause like he had like the horror skits with like Dr. Treoris.
Yeah.
Dude,
The
no,
lab.
I swear I used to like binge that shit for like hours. I'm not even gonna lie, like
Yeah.
No, I love his skits. Those are the best ones.
no, cause they were actually like they had a story, you know, like they were.
Yeah, no, he built like his world with a story in mind.
Oh yeah,
I
like,
think that's with like
oh no,
like
go ahead.
sorry, what?
No, you can go.
No, with like Stampy and like the other ones, I feel like the JTM has like the best storyline. I think with like
Well, yeah,
Lab.
because Stampy I remember my brother was mainly the one that watched Stampy, but I do remember Stampy was just kind of like the guy you watch to relax. Like he's just nice to watch. But then you have all the stuff that's happened recently and the fact that he's kind of faded into obscurity nowadays. But
I feel like oh, what the heck? The lag. Holy
yeah.
lag.
Dude, you. Oh, bruh. Wait, Jaden didn't buy RAM in time. He has like 8 gigabytes of
Okay,
RAM.
so we're playing with a mod called the Anomaly, which it's kind of we have Cave Dweller Reimagined because can't go with horror without mentioning Cave Dweller at least once.
Classic.
Yeah, we have Cave Dweller Reimagined. The One Who Watches, which is just it's mainly just a stress thing. He just kind of shows up sometimes, and he's mainly there to just make you stress out. He does attack, but it's mainly just. Have you ever seen the movie Skinamarink?
Nope. Am I old for that? Or, like...
No, I don't even know when it came out. It might have came out before I was born. I don't know, because Skinamarink is it's all tension. Like it builds and builds and builds. Eventually, it lets it all out, but its main thing is it just builds tension.
Oh, is it like that Minecraft ARG that like searching for a world that doesn't exist?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't remember. I've watched a lot of Minecraft ARGs, but I don't remember exactly which one that is. But
is it you know wifeys?
I've seen. Yeah, I've seen a couple of the ARGs he's made or covered.
Like that was like I think it was the most recent one.
Maybe I don't know.
I'll try to find it.
But
like that's just like pure tension, you know. Like I don't know, it just gave me like chills, you know. Cause like I'm usually not scared of like horror, but like that just felt creepy. Like it was
yeah.
Jump scares or nothing.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what Skinamarink is. It just builds and builds, and that's all. That's really all the One Who Watches is made to do. It's just supposed to build tension.
No, yeah, cause like that actually is like I find that more like scary than like an actual jump scare. Cause like
yeah, no, cause we have a fear of, or I don't know. I at least have a fear of the unknown. So when when I'm like expecting something or I don't know what something is gonna happen or what something is, I just get extremely scared because what the fuck is that thing? I don't want to know. Kind of horror that really gets me. But
I mean, are you scared of taxes?
I don't know what. I mean, I'm just kind of scared of having to live. I get kind of depressed about thinking about the future, but anyways, so we have the One Who Watches, then we have From the Fog, which is the classic Herobrine mod pack, or mod.
Wait, is it the one where like he like writes a letter, like each letter of his name, and then like if you try to mine it, there's like silverfish or something?
I really don't know. We have not experienced him in this mod pack.
It's like, isn't like most Minecraft horror now just like malware?
Yeah, no, I've seen that. A bunch of recent Minecraft horrors it's just trying to get onto your computer to like do stuff with your actual computer while you play Minecraft instead of just the Minecraft tab.
Yeah.
Which I don't agree with whatsoever.
I mean, I only use Steam, so like I never really got Minecraft on this PC.
Yeah.
Because like I had it on my like this like 13-year-old PC that had like Elder Scrolls Online, you know.
Pretty
Way
nice.
back in the days, I'm talking like actual primitive.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so like, cause I just recently upgraded my PC and just made it like an entirely new account. I only saw like Steam accounts and stuff, but like.
Yeah.
Because you know how like. Minecraft, you can't buy it on Steam, right? You have to buy it on the actual website. Yeah, so I couldn't transfer it over.
I mean, do you have the account still?
Nope.
Oh.
Well,
Was it
because it's the old PC at like my old place. Like I'm in an apartment, so like I moved. You already
Yeah, I mean, because if you still had the Microsoft account, you could just transfer. You could just sign in with the Microsoft account and be fine. And then just re-download it, but
Yo, wait, I just got. Okay, I've been in queue for like 30 minutes.
dang.
In what?
Like nobody is playing open queue. Hold up. I was like trying to def it.
Should get Minecraft like right now, like
Bro, is it actually is it fire?
Mine.
Minecraft,
No, like
yeah.
come on, like $20 though.
I mean, it's worth it.
I mean, do
Thing
they
is-
have like a sale?
What I
Usually it is $30 for Minecraft for just Java.
Because I had
When
I got on console, like because I was on PS5 for a while, so like
when I got it, it was $40. So it's like
Well, that's because I had you buy the deluxe pack that came with both Bedrock and Java.
that's fair.
bro. Oh, is anybody getting Hightail?
I've heard about it. I have no clue where to get it.
You have to create an account on the official Hightail. There's a Hightail Discord, and I think it's just called like Hightail Game or something.
Pretty nice.
No, hightail.com.
If I ever remember about it, I will get it. Jane, do you have any iron?
Iron, I have 2 iron.
Ooh, could you pass that to me so I can make an iron axe?
Did you get it?
No, I think you picked it back up. There we go, I got it.
Wait, I just got a game. Let's go.
Ooh, are you playing Hytale right now?
No, he's
Hightail's
playing Overwatch.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so we have From the Fog, the one who watches, then we have Cave Dweller Reimagined. I think I said that like 7 times. We have the zombie mod pack, the 2 zombie mods, Day Zombies, which makes it so zombies don't burn in the daylight.
Yo.
And we got Runners, which is I don't want to say classic because I don't know how long it's been around, but it's a very popular zombie mod pack, which is pretty much buffs the zombies, which is pretty nice.
Wait, don't mobs just have like 20 health or something?
Usually, most mobs have 20 health.
How much would it buff it?
Uh,
Are they still 20?
I believe they're still 20 health, but they
Just have, like,
get some good armor. They get like speed buffs. They get strength and whatnot. I don't know.
Wait, they get potion buffs?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yep.
Um.
There's also this dungeon thing.
Yeah. Along with the horror mods, because originally this was just a mod pack that added a lot of structures, and then there was one mod that added structures that kind of made my PC, because I used to have run a laptop instead of an actual PC build, so I couldn't handle a bunch of stuff. But so there was a mod that was just causing my PC to just die whenever playing with another person. So I completely revamped the mod pack. I'm like, you know what? Why don't we add horror mods to this? Because my friend wanted to play horror mods with me, so he had made a mod pack. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just make a mod pack as well. And then we have the Anomaly, which it's pretty much it does a lot of stuff. It plays very loud and annoying sounds in your ears randomly. It'll show up as this disfigured Steve that has red eyes. Usually it'll show up as a regular Steve, but when it goes to attack you, the limbs will be like split in half and have weird red tendrils connecting them, and it'll have weird red teeth, and it's just all around. It's scary when you don't know when it's coming, because you hear the loud noises and then the creature just charges at you, and it gives you blindness. You can't really see it until it's like right up next to your face, and it breaks doors and windows and item frames, so it's quite annoying to deal with.
imagining how many textures it takes, because wouldn't that just like make your PC like a literal like oven? It would just be like 100 degrees Celsius.
Well, I mean, I have 64 gigabytes of RAM.
Before or after AI?
I think I hit it. I think I hit the jackpot of decently priced 64 gigabytes of RAM. Like, I'm talking about like RAM sticks, not the video card, graphics card.
Yeah, wait, because like I have a GeForce RTX like 5070, I think. I got it before the.
Pretty nice.
But like it's Nvidia, so like you already know.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm stuck with Nvidia, but like
Do you really
that's
iron?
what it is. I think
I do not have iron.
I think I have 32 gigabytes that get 64. So I'm broke.
Eh. Hey, it's better than nothing. But
I mean, my laptop had like 4, so like 4 or 8, I can't remember. It was pretty low.
A lot of textures don't even work on my computer because I can't run it.
Dude, you have like a $200 like Alienware laptop or something.
How do you know?
Because you look that basement.
Oh,
You know, the one you're making that.
oh my god. Oh my god. Go away. Go away.
Are you fighting a?
Oh my gosh. Gosh.
probably fighting the cave dweller.
Well, he had off the time.
But
What's my echo doing? Like,
It was like Steve. It was like, is that the Herobrine thing?
did it have white eyes or weird circular red eyes?
Weird circular red eyes.
That's the anomaly.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, by the way, the anomaly at one point, while we were in the cave system, it just kind of floated towards me, and then I didn't notice until it was too late, and when I noticed, it was right up next to me and just kind of disconnected me from the game, from the world.
bro.
It's quite
Do
annoying.
you guys have like a sanity system? Like don't starve together?
I didn't add that because I really don't like having more,
I don't know, like a resource meter to manage or something?
yeah. I mean, but
I get it.
the anomaly does give you a potion effect called anxiety, which just makes your screen look like it's data moshing, which is kind of annoying, but
Yo,
yeah.
locking in right now. This game is actually intense.
Yeah, but no sanity meter solely because I could not deal with it, and I didn't want to have anyone else I was playing with have to deal with it, so.
Yeah, I mean, I get it if like you really only do like a resource meter like that if you're playing something like Don't Starve as opposed to like Minecraft, because like it's just not necessary.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh.
But the mod pack we're playing is just pretty much just what if we had a bunch of structures that like could have like quite literally anything and everything, but like we also had horror mods, because why not?
Let's subject ourselves to this. There was a Matthew, like there was a this game where like we thought we could block off the cave dweller.
Oh yeah, we no we made, well, we don't know if that exists yet, but we made a 1.5 block opening which we could crouch through, which we thought the cave dweller wouldn't be able to get through, and then it did that and we panicked because we didn't expect that.
Have you ever like streamed in PC?
Yeah. Jaden, do you have torches?
I'll go make some. Can you make out charcoal?
Yeah. What kind of a question is that?
I don't know why I don't know why I think- Dude, here, look, dude.
Thank you. But of course, I'm playing with shaders on because I'm like that.
Depends on like which shaders you use though. No? Cause like you can have like that ultra realistic one that like just makes water actually.
Jaden, do you have the shovel?
Yeah.
Could I have the shovel?
Which one?
It's just an iron one. Doesn't have silk touch.
Here you go.
Watch out, baby zombie, baby zombie.
Oh no.
And another zombie behind you.
It's been a while since I've seen like a normal one.
Well, I mean, technically they weren't normal because we got runners, but like more normal than we've been having as enemies.
Bro, what the hell? Okay, I'm so out here.
What?
Nothing. I just kind of went inside the house and I saw it.
You saw what?
Just nothing.
I had a mini heart attack because a zombie fell down like 2 blocks, and I thought it was something running at me at like Mach fuck.
Oh yeah, cause like I think also it's oh shit. It's like scarier for him just playing like a dark room.
Yeah, I have my room just completely dark, as you should be when playing horror mods.
Should not. Gosh.
And I of course am a jittery person.
Play max volume.
I'm not playing max volume because I still have weather at like 25%, which will just kill my ears whenever thunder hits.
Yesterday I like max volume and it was like I got turned down.
Yeah, the anomaly, the noise the anomaly plays. Think of like static, but like think of it 10 times. But like think of it 10 times louder.
Slenderman vibes.
Yeah, exactly. Well. Oh my gosh. I keep thinking, wow, is an Enderman. I'm gonna go kill the Enderman. Oh yeah, I remember it was like on the first day of the mod, like what killed him was actually like a creeper.
Yeah, no, we were playing and I tabbed out to do something on Discord, and then Jaden was screaming something about it, saying something about a creeper, and I logged back in, and there was a creeper right in front of me and just exploded.
I was like, not that way, because he's very like normally like very alert on that.
I mean, I was looking at Discord, and Christian likes to play creeper sound effects on Discord, so I thought it was just Christian messing around. I mean, I'm usually very alert on Minecraft because I play with subtitles on. Like, I play with volume and subtitles, because I'm that kind of a person.
They have subtitles.
I'm a paranoid ass bitch.
Wait, but like, what's there to speak?
Well, I usually use it because I play on a bunch of public Minecraft, or not public, but a bunch of multiplayer servers and SMPs and whatnot, so...
Just like auto like generate stuff.
Yeah, no, like, each sound has a subtitle cue, like, tied to it. So you'll be able to tell, like, what sound is happening. Which I use to make sure I'm not getting, like, because, like, players that are invis, usually you wouldn't, like, be able to, like, notice them at all unless you like, look and see the very, very hard to notice particles. But on subtitles, you'll see player walking or footsteps as a sound effect. So I use that to make sure I'm not being followed. But I have subtitles on, so I'll usually see if there's like a creeper behind me, because I'll see like creeper hisses or something.
Oh wait, oh yeah. Okay, that would actually help.
Jaden,
Like,
go to sleep. Continue.
How is the audio for the voice chat for this one?
I'm not testing that out because I'm too lazy to remember how simple voice chat works, nor do I really want to use simple voice chat.
We got Discord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Matthew, what were you saying?
Oh no, I was wait, what even is like your goal for like the mod? Just like beat the Ender Dragon? Or...
I mean, the goal for most mod packs I make is like, yeah, beat the Ender Dragon, but it's mainly just I don't really have a goal. I just want to kind of play it with friends. That's the main thing I want to do.
have you tried like doing a hardcore with like as many horror mods as possible?
No, mainly because I don't usually play with horror mods. This is like the one mod pack that I've played with, and I played it yesterday and today with Jaden, and then a little bit with the friend that wanted to play horror mod packs a while back before he got a virus on his computer somehow, which he claims is the mod pack, and then was unable to play it because it was just too resource heavy on both of our computers.
Wait, what like antivirus do you use?
I don't use an antivirus.
You see like Windows.
Like I have Windows Defender or whatever it's called, and then I have a program called Malwarebytes to do file scans. But
okay, Malwarebytes is fine. Yeah, like that should be enough. Even if it's free, it should be enough.
yeah, no, I don't use it to like, because I do a bit of pirating because I really don't like tech companies or the online gaming culture in general. So I do a bit of pirating, and I have stuff to check files before I open them to see if they are a virus. But like, I really don't have an active antivirus because one, it costs way too much money to just tell me if there's a virus, and two, like at least McAfee antivirus, whatever it's called, it's so fucking annoying.
Well, that's a scam actually. It's not good.
Yeah, no, it's completely a scam because it just it tells you it just spams your computer with prompts if you don't want to do anything about it.
No, yeah. It's not even good either because at like removing the antivirus.
Yeah, no, it just wants the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it depends on the operating system you're using too, because like Linux is pretty good. I still use Windows, but like
Yeah.
Linux is just a better operating system as opposed to like Windows. So like, I mean, you're still probably gonna be prone to a virus, but you know.
Yeah. Sorry, Jaden. I accidentally made it night by going into a structure I saw, and I got stonecutters though. But yeah. So I don't use an antivirus. I mean, my friend also had. His parents are quite protective, so they had a bunch of parental controls on his computer.
Bro, parental controls is actually crazy.
I mean, because the main thing was he was like not able to do anything on the computer like that parental controls would usually prevent or allow him to do. So, I mean, his parents claimed that he didn't have any parental controls on there anymore, yet he still couldn't do anything, so I'm just pretty sure they're lying. Jaden, go to sleep. Oh shit, fucking hell. Okay, we do have some sort of a mod that prevents you from sleeping certain times, and it's very annoying.
Is that happening right now?
Yeah.
What do you even want us like? Don't you want like phantoms? Like,
We don't have elytras, nor do we have brewing stand for slow falling potions. Nor would slow falling potions really be helpful since we don't have that good armor.
That's not having me now.
I know, it's annoying. I don't know which mod pack it's from, but I'm too lazy to remove it.
What do I do?
You just keep trying until it lets you.
How's your game, Matthew? Planning. Overwatch is what it was.
Yeah.
How's it going?
We have a negative DPS on our team.
My
Negative
friend
DPS is crazy.
tried to get
Dude, he's
me
like
into-
13 and 14 right now.
That's crazy. Dude, I need some torches or lanterns. Oh no, I don't need that. I just make windows.
What were we talking about?
Will the anomaly destroy crops?
I don't believe he does. But then again, I did not think he would destroy item frames. So,
I would try. Okay, so I don't know. I don't know.
which is quite annoying for the storage room because I mainly rely on item frames to tell me what is inside chests.
Okay, so we're gonna do that. What I gotta do now? Okay. Mm,
The one who watches is here.
Oh, he's here. Where?
That's the gray guy that just kind of stands in your peripheral vision and then disappears when you look at him.
I remember I saw this guy. There's a mod. There's a mod that adds like Ninjago, like the spinning thing.
Ninja crazy.
You know that one?
Spinjitzu. I don't know that one.
Do you remember? Did you watch it? Ninjago.
Probably not. Oh no, I remember Ninjago. I watched a couple of episodes, but it was more so a thing of, don't think my parents really cared to show me that, so I didn't really know it that well.
Ninjago.
I mean, I knew it well enough to remember to put on a roulette playlist list me and my friends have of just a bunch of songs that each person has a couple songs to just make the others feel pain. I put the Ninjago theme on there as one of them, at one of mine.
Have you played the reclaim mod? Shit.
Oh, the Reclamation, or Reclaim the Earth, or whatever, Modpack.
Oh no.
Because I have, but I stopped playing. It was kind of boring.
It's kind of. He's playing Overwatch. Oh, he's playing World. Okay. What is this room supposed to be?
Oh, that's just going to be closed off. There's quite really nothing that's supposed to be here.
You should make it look like an extra. What do I do now? Actually, what I gotta do? Oh. Nice. Actually, what the? Happy birthday.
So a bit of terraforming is going to need to go into this building.
It's quite big for what we for.
Which building?
This one, right? That one you're making right now.
Yeah,
The one.
it is a bit large, but it's meant to hold a lot of items, we'll say.
Yes, I mean, anticipating a lot of haul.
I mean, I don't. It's gonna take a little bit to get all the wood for all the chests, but it's supposed to hold a lot. Speaking of, we need to get a good amount of more iron.
Man, maybe it's gone silent. What are we thinking?
I got a DM. He's muted, that's why. I put about to get my wisdom teeth out tomorrow. Wish me luck, brothers. And I got like 7 different emoji reactions of just saluting me, and then one of my other friends, Pizza Man, is saying good luck, brother. You're gonna need it. I'm scared. I mean, I was before, but like I'm even more scared now.
Not that bad. Like it's like
It's just I'm just worrying about saying something just completely unhinged.
I mean, like how talking
Deep secrets I do not want myself to reveal, kind of unhinged.
well, like what is like on a scale of like 1 to like 5, how bad is it?
Oh, I think I was beefing with a 9 to 5.
What?
Dude, nah, he was like
That's
really
so.
good at flaming wars.
He just came out of nowhere. I think funny.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was locking in, like, bro. This actually gets serious, you know? Like,
Gotta get that rank up match. Don't want to punch a hole in my brother's wall.
no, I was actually like, this guy was actually like hardcore throwing my game.
Oh.
Like, I actually think he's an Israeli like supporter. I'm not even kidding.
What does that have to do with
He's an
anything?
actual terrorist. Like his KD was 9/11. Like he's an actual terrorist.
Well, I mean, sometimes that can be good.
sometimes
Bro,
it's pretty good.
it can never be good.
A lot.
Oh, no, I'm forgetting the joke. I had a great joke for my friend. My dad is such a great pilot. He didn't even scream. I don't remember the fucking joke. My friend Cody has a joke about 9/11.
No, wasn't it like my dad was the best pilot or something, and like he landed the. I don't know. I forgot to.
My dad.
What even is
Me trying to remember. Fucking
Ask
hell.
Cody.
Yeah, I'll call him in a little bit. What was the joke?
Wait, what? Wait, Matthew.
Yo, what's up?
What's the best crop in Minecraft? In your community?
Oh,
Like-
bro, it's gotta be. Okay, it's either gotta be carrots or wheat.
Really? Not potatoes?
I mean, I can get where he's coming from with carrots.
Carrots, because you can get a lot of golden carrots easily.
But the problem is, if you don't have a lot of gold or you don't have a gold farm.
But like that should be easy, because like the Nether should have like bastions and stuff now. Like so you get like a lot of gold blocks.
Well, yeah, but that's if you're going to go explore the Nether, which is assuming a lot of the average Minecraft player. Or I guess builder.
Potatoes, though, you have to make them for them to be good. No, as opposed to carrots, you can just eat them.
I mean, but like potatoes, when you bake them, you get XP.
True. But like,
I-
why not just like make bread?
Okay,
I'm talking about the 3 wheat. I'm talking like money now.
I mean, but that's 3 wheat.
for a week. Yeah, it costs like 3 weeks to make bread, but like the potatoes, it's like multiple potatoes for like one crop. I don't know what I'm saying.
Jaden's coming from the economic standpoint of you get a lot of potatoes from like one haul. And you only need 1 to get good food, but wheat, you get 1 from a haul, and you need a decent
I
amount.
just know the Irish would love like Jaden. I'm not even gonna lie.
Jaden, do you have a grass block? Why is this all filled? Where are the pumpkins?
What do you?
Where are the melons?
Oh, is it? Oh, is it? That's supposed to be for the pumpkins.
Yeah, the pumpkins and melons.
I kind of like the everything warm kind of pairing. So.
Get the pump. I'll go get them.
Fine. I remember when I did this with like Jaden, I just like created a huge potato farm.
We do not have pumpkin or melon seeds. I thought we did.
Just turn the melon into seeds.
Oh wait, did I grab melons? Yes, I did grab melons. That's why I grabbed melons.
Okay, I got 4 seed out of that. Not a lot though.
You only get 4 seed out of that. You don't get any more. Get dark quickly. No! Oh, it couldn't do us both at once.
Let's go.
We're too powerful. Could you get me 2 grass blocks really quickly?
Yeah. Just 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you? There you go.
I don't have a pickaxe. Could I get a pickaxe
Hey.
as well?
Oh yeah, here you go. Here's your portion one back. We need some more iron. We need iron.
We need a lot more iron, yeah. Oh, there's a wandering trader. Podzol, poppy, magenta dye, white tulip, sand, brown dye.
Can I just kill the llamas for the leads?
Yeah.
Oh, we can have like animals now. Oh,
Where are the emeralds? Where are the emeralds?
they're in the.
I found the emeralds, don't worry.
I was about to say they're in the green chest. Oh, that's all good. Is there
Where
a
did the
mod where you can
wandering...
like mod where you can like color code chests?
Probably.
Oh, yeah,
But I think that mod specifically requires the chests to be colored with dye.
Do you have any torches?
I have 6. Take the torches.
Arson mods. Yeah, those.
2, 3, 10. I need 10 logs. Alright.
Not terrible. Not terrible. I'm so used to building creative.
Same here.
I just keep forgetting how like much it takes to.
Oh, Jaden, I've managed to waste an entire terabyte of memory.
Interesting. On Scam? On the mod?
No, like, you know how I have, like, 4 terabytes of storage?
Yeah.
I managed to waste 5, or an entire terabyte of it.
Damn.
I don't know how either.
Let's probably figure out how. Is that gonna turn it into a villain? Oh no, he's not. It's just the trader. Where'd he go?
Oh, I found the maze.
Where are you right now?
If you go south, cross that beach, you'll find a forest, and then if you just walk through that for a little bit.
Well, okay. I just need. Okay. Okay. Could you like possibly like come back?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put all my stuff in like a chest so I can just not die and be sad about it.
Okay. That is a trapped chest, so I can't use it. If we ever come across like a structure that looks like it's from a horror mod, don't open it, break it, because it's almost always a trapped chest with an environment block underneath it.
I feel like it'd be kind of cool if trap chest still went off if you broke it. Okay, cool.
I personally don't.
So I feel
It
like
just
it's
adds
like,
that adds more stress to me, and I really don't like stress.
annoying, but, like,
Actually, I might win a game. Go.
Nice.
Dude, that's like the first game I won in like 8 games, I'm not gonna lie.
Congratulations.
congratulations.
Crucified body.
Yeah, nah, this guy's racist, never mind.
Holy. Of course.
Even
You are playing Overwatch.
I thought that was Call of Duty.
It's any of those types of games.
That's fair, I guess.
You know, it's
Or FPS kind of game.
Remember, kids, play Terraria, play Minecraft, don't play Fortnite.
Fortnite, I don't know. It's just like collab slop at this point.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I was saying that statement because if you look at Minecraft and Terraria, they'll be like, go play this other game. And then they also have don't play Fortnite.
Wait, really? I didn't know this. I
Like
thought
this
it was,
the
you know,
splash
tag
text.
thing.
Yeah, like the splash text. They'll say stuff. Both the Minecraft and Terraria will say, go play the other game because, you know, they're good games. And then they both have something saying, don't ever play Fortnite.
Fortnite? I
I
kind
was
of.
playing like 2018.
It's gonna give you Lyme disease, kids. Don't play Fortnite.
That's why you play it.
It's okay to
No,
play
not.
Roblox though.
What?
Playing Roblox.
Roblox, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, like it's still okay, no? Like,
Have you heard about what David Bazuki wants to do to the platform?
Yeah.
I've heard at 7.
He hopes to bring dating to Roblox.
With an age of like the age minimum age being 17 plus.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good.
And the fact of the matter of they've said that it'll be fine, yet kids are on their website, and people that know what kids do know that kids they get around any kind of restriction you give to them, so it's better to just not have that as an option.
Bro, they literally said like predators are an option. Like they're like an opportunity.
Yeah, no, they did say that.
Like it can't go any worse than that, can it? Really?
I thought Roblox.
David, Roblox moderation in a nutshell. Hey, there's this predator on your site that's like harming kids. What, this guy? David Bazuki points to the predator. No, he's my childhood best friend. We were friends in middle school. They have actually only met. This is the first time meeting, and they've only been in contact since this incident for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
That is Roblox moderation in a nutshell.
Have you stopped playing Roblox? Like, I don't see play as much.
It's like.
I mean, because
Did they remove most of the OG games that are not like Phantom Forces?
it's not that they removed it. It's that there's a good amount of like older games that are good that they added some stuff that games have to go through now, and a bunch of the older games fail the checks, and of course the mods don't like the game developers. They've moved on, so they don't really care. So the games are just kind of lost to time.
Yeah, I mean that. I guess that's was gonna happen eventually, because like
Yeah, I mean, because I don't play Roblox a lot anymore, solely because like the games I do play, like Tower Defense X,
Prison Escape.
Block Tales. I don't play Prison Escape. No, like Block Tales, Tower Defense X.
From Area 51 or whatever.
Those are like old.
I know like Pokemon Brick Bronze got removed. Pokemon Showdown.
Well, yeah, that's because Nintendo's Nintendo.
Yeah. I mean, I still like keep up with Pokemon. It's just like I
Yeah.
don't play the games anymore.
Yeah, but so I play stuff like Tower Defense X, Block Tales. Let me just pull up the thing so I can see what I do play because I don't remember. I think so, solely because the devs would never like willingly abandon the concept.
How about Meep City? You remember that?
Oh, Meep City! Oh my fucking god. Yeah, the game dev, the guy that made it, Alex Neutron, added the ability to have custom avatars, and you could do a lot of shenanigans, and it was not policed whatsoever.
Bro,
So people were making
very questionable things. Let's just keep it up
extremely questionable things, especially for children.
Yeah, dude. Okay, just having that in Roblox is
And
already a
Alex
red flag.
Neutron said that he was not going to remove it.
Bro, that just makes it worse. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, he did eventually remove it because Roblox told him, specifically after years of backlash, to remove it. He removed all the features that let Preds, kind of creep on his game.
Bro, that's just like PR team just begging him.
Yeah, that is quite literally just PR team. Yeah, like, because the games that I play, Tower Defense X, Black Hawk Rescue Mission 5, Battle Bricks, Pressure, Demonology, Decaying Winter, those are like the only games I'll play, because everything else is just, most of it is just AI slop. I mean, there are a decent amount of games that I've played that are like actually good psychological horror experiences, but that's about it.
I remember like way back in the days in Roblox when like people would like there would be like games it's like clickbait and then in reality it's just like an obby. Like,
I remember.
They advertising like very like cool looking like game, but it,
Oh yeah, that stuff.
do they still exist?
I believe so.
I don't really play Roblox, so I don't know.
But like most of the games are just AI slopfest designed to keep kids playing as long as possible because they only really care about the premium payouts.
And Coco Melon.
But I mean, there are some very decent Roblox games that are worth playing, but they're quite literally 1 in a trillion. Like if you made a new Roblox account, unless you're searching for those games or like looking at stuff very similar to it, you're not gonna see it.
Survive the natural disaster still exists. Like,
That was fun.
Yeah.
I have 160 ping right now.
Natural disaster survival still exists. But a bunch of the older like games that still exist kind of end up being just games Preds use to find kids, which kind of sucks.
Like, yeah, I just don't generally know why Roblox is the way it is.
I mean, because Roblox made a site and then advertised it for children. And those children grew up a bit.
It's
But-
just not the same anymore.
Yeah, and then new children kept coming in, and then some of the old children got really weird. And
Yeah, let's just,
yeah,
they grew an appetite. Let's just say.
yeah,
What the?
they became an opportunity,
That's
Yeah,
wild.
like pretty much.
which really sucks. But like Roblox, like because their moderation, they have AI moderation, and then like a small team of humans. Like they don't have enough people to police their team, and they don't seem to want to like hire more people. And then you have the thing of you have another thing of MAPs, maps being on the site, which is an acronym for minor attracted person.
Bro,
Um,
made an acronym for that.
and they try and fit in with the LGBTQ community to get their cruel and twisted message accepted by more people, which is utterly disgusting. And Roblox allows memorabilia like map flag armbands or map pins and stuff like that, which is just not good for the site at all. And you have people disrespecting Shedletsky's avatar. Like one of the co-founders of Roblox that died of cancer, I believe. You have people on there that have his exact avatar and have put MAP memorabilia on that avatar. Which is utterly
Who founded Roblox?
David Bazuki and I don't remember his first name, but I know his last name is Shedletsky, or at least that's his Roblox username. They founded Roblox together. And then Shedletsky at some point died of cancer or some other illness. And David Bazuki became the sole owner.
That's probably why it's like it is.
I don't know.
Became a dictatorship.
But like, you have people disrespecting Shedletsky's avatar by putting MAP memorabilia on his avatar. Like, not his, like, Roblox profile, but like, they copy his exact avatar and then put stuff on it. Which kills me a little bit more inside every time I see one. Thankfully, I don't see a bunch. Then you have the whole thing of condo games and public blank location simulators that I believe have made a comeback because they were on there for a while for the purpose of doing and like getting kids in touch with people they should not be in touch with, and then they all got banned, or at least a good portion of them got banned. They still existed because some of them didn't have names that are very common names. And then, at least from what I've seen, they've made a comeback because David Bazuki sees Preds as an opportunity. So it's just not good anymore. You have a bunch of people that are already like commenting and saying stuff. I mean, Schlepp got banned from Roblox because he was catching Preds, which he would send all the data to Roblox and the police, and then they call him a vigilante and compare him to predators, saying that he's worse, even though by definition he was not a vigilante because he was working with law enforcement.
Yeah, and like addition, I also found like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want like a pred like busting, like pred catching, you know, like Skeeter Gene, like Ski Hansen or whatever he calls himself.
Chris Hansen?
Oh no, not Chris Hansen, but there's this
Ruben
like
Sim?
guy who like collabed with Jaden once.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Do you know who Jaden is? Or...
I
Oh, that guy.
believe.
Yeah. Like
Maybe.
presentation content. I actually like got addicted. I'm not gonna lie.
I
I
mean,
love watching TCAP. Sounds like a fun.
Like,
I mean,
they're actually
'cause-
like good. Like they're some like actually like well edited content. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah. I mean, because Schlepp's entire thing was he was the Chris Hansen of Roblox. Except, of course, like he was the Chris Hansen, or second Chris Hansen. The first Chris Hansen was Ruben Sim, and both
Bro,
times
what happened to Ruben Sim?
he got a cease and desist from Roblox.
Does he like make videos?
Yeah, he still makes videos and whatnot, but he got a cease and desist from Roblox, saying that he couldn't be doing what he was doing anymore because it's. I don't remember the Ruben Sim situation. I wasn't very developed as a kid back then, but it's the exact same thing they did to Schlepp. They sent him a cease and desist letter saying, "Hey, you can't be on our site anymore, and you can't be catching preds anymore because you're making us look bad or some shit." And that's when Schlepp quit Roblox, and he and Chris Hansen are, at least from what I've seen, still currently like talking outwardly about Roblox and how bad their moderation is. So it's quite bad, the world we live in.
Especially with Roblox. Have you seen the new Chris Hansen show? Which show?
Yeah, I have. Or I haven't seen it, but in full. But I've seen the episode that Schlepp was on.
He's here. He's here. The one who watches.
Yeah. But yeah, whenever I think about the world, I think of the current economic and political standpoint of the U.S. because it is absolute shit. The economy, it's not falling apart, but it's the divide between the rich and the poor is ever increasing because the rich just reinvest into their own company and they aren't taxed on it because it's investment and whatnot. And then the poor prices just keep rising, and they aren't the prices keep rising, but the bills don't. So they are left reaching for strings that get further and further away. And like there's almost no guaranteeable way to get rich, like all the current millionaires, without being born into that wealth.
Yeah.
Which sucks, but it's the truth. Then you have our current dumbass as a president, even more of a dumbass than the one that was mentally impaired, who is
Okay.
racially segregating against Mexicans, technically all immigrants, since he said that he wants to deport all immigrants, who claimed at one point he was Jesus Christ, at least symbolically claimed he was Jesus Christ, and has a
Files thing. Also.
cult following. There's the Epstein files, which did get leaked. A good section did get leaked.
Bro, that redaction failure is actually so stupid.
Oh,
I don't know how you messed that up.
You have the debacle of Epstein, quote unquote, killing himself, although I saw a video which talked about it, and there was video evidence of a guy on Epstein's island walking around like he owned the place. And then when the person who was recording the island to get drone footage, when he saw the drone, he quickly covered his hood and ran away because he probably wasn't supposed to be seen. Don't know what that is, but the guy that I was watching made the point that Epstein is not dead and he's still very much alive. You have the whole tariffs, which is supposed to make us more sustainable, although currently, like, most of our stuff comes from Taiwan and China. So, he's really just cucking the country. There's a lot I can talk about and a lot I'm forgetting. So I'm trying to remember here. What else? What else did our president do? Well, you have ICE, which is just he's pretty much just doing everything to be able to get his way. So he has a bunch of enforcers that just kind of bully Mexican people. Like, there was a girl that had a passport, was a citizen and everything, that ICE pulled over and threw in a van because she looked Mexican. And then when she showed the passport, it might have been a different person that they did this to, but when they saw the passport, they just took it. Or the official citizenship, they just took it from them. There is the thing I saw of a family. By family I mean 2 daughters and a father, who were struggling to make ends meet. The father got taken by ICE because he looked Mexican, and the 2 sisters are now attempting to get funds through GoFundMe and whatnot to pay for legal fees to sue the U.S. to get their father back across borders, because they brought him to Mexico and dropped him there, which is just not professional at all. But they did that, which not very good. Trying to remember. They've done a bunch of stuff like that, including they managed to get pretty much police brutality for ICE agents legalized, so they can now just beat up whoever they want. Which, yet again, I shall remind, is not good.
What's your thoughts on the...
Then you have the thing of the international standpoint of North Korea is, of course, North Korea. They're gonna just be mean and disgusting. Then there is like the Online Safety Act that just completely killed everyone because it was just a clever ploy to get IDs from everyone so the government could surveil them. Like, it was just a thing of doing stuff so the government could just get government IDs on people.
Scott, strangely political.
Well, yeah, because I started talking about my future. The internet is not safe at all anymore. Never really was, to be honest, but isn't anymore. Is it even less now? YouTube is riddled with inappropriate ads.
Bro, like their AI moderation is actually terrible.
Okay, I did see a video. I saw a lot of videos from... Okay, so there's this one guy that I really hate because he used to make, like, normal, like, gameplay content and whatnot, and then YouTube's AI dropped, and he made commentary on that, and then that kind of blew up, and then he just started to just go full-on commentary channel. and now he's just commenting on anything and everything he can, and I look at it and I'm like, please just go back to your regular content. That was so much better. Like 1 or 2 videos about AR moderation and like what it could be like, what it'll look like, what it means for people. Like, yeah, that's nice, that's fun, that I get it, but like becoming a commentary channel, like full on, just it's a shift that brings it's just bad, because commentary channels, they have to have something to comment on in order to stay relevant. Otherwise they fade up into obscurity, and you know, people really don't like that, because then they start to lose ad revenue, and ad revenue is life. So it's not good. Then you have the thing of, I mean, so the AI thing. I saw a video talking about it and how it's actually a good thing, because the AI moderation is programmed to, unless there's like no way to deny it, it's programmed to say that you are over 18 or over 17 or whatever at like almost 100% of the time. Like the YouTuber I was watching, and he's like a decently large YouTuber, did a poll asking if YouTube flagged people as being too young or something, or too old, and like he got responses. A bunch said that it was correct and that they're over 18. There was a bunch that, there was like almost all of them said that it falsely flagged them as over 18 when they were not over 18, which is good, because that means that, you know, they didn't have to submit government IDs to do a bunch of the stuff they wanted to do on the platform. And then there were some people that said that it falsely flagged them as, they said there was like maybe 1 or 2% that said they were correctly flagged as under 18. And then there was like, I think 1%, which is the absolute lowest you can get, because YouTube starts to approximate numbers when you get below a certain number. 1% said that they were incorrectly flagged as under 18. 1% of people said that they were incorrectly flagged as under 18.
Wait, how big was the survey though? Like,
Couple thousand people.
that's actually like, damn.
Yeah, like, it's, the AI moderation is built to not mark users as under 18, which YouTube only got away with because they were like, oh, look at this, we're using AI to figure out everyone's age, so we don't have to do that, which appeals to all the governments, because AI is like, ooh, AI, new technology, all this stuff.
I just hate how like AI is being implemented and everything. Like even when it doesn't.
Oh yeah, no, I hate that as well.
Like I think AI, like my sense of AI is like AI is fine, but like it's just like how you use it really.
Yeah, my stance on AI is a lot less of it's fine, but a lot more on you need to use it correctly.
Yeah, no, like, cause like, especially like, the things I wouldn't want AI in like 100% is art, games, like stuff like that.
Yeah, no,
I don't think they should be in like
that, because they're not supposed to be in there. But yet, some people still put them in there because why not?
It's it is what it is.
Yup. I mean, I'm trying to think of what else. Then you have the online thing of, I already talked about YouTube. Social media in general. Most social media platforms are built to keep you on the app. Like, when I say keep you on the app, like, a bunch of stuff like TikTok and whatnot is built to, like train users to seek immediate gratification for stuff, so that like they have to use the app. They use a bunch of dark tactics to keep people wanting to come back to the app and stay on the app because they get more money for it, which is shady. And like a bunch of the companies that do this stuff, like a bunch of people know it, but they can't stop them. Because trying to police something that large just can't work for everyone. There's no way to enforce it. And then you have stuff like Twitter and whatnot, which like no one should be using Twitter because half the time it's just men yelling at each other from across computer screens.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Twitter, I'm not gonna lie.
Everything happened. Then you have virtual reality, which like I have a VR headset. I used to use it a bunch. Like there were a couple good games. I went on VR chat like once or twice, but not really because VR chat is VR chat. There's nothing really to do on it. But then like I kind of stopped using it because it's just it makes me a bit nauseous. It's just not good to use.
I think it's all just hype, really. Like VR.
Yeah, like ooh, virtual reality. You can immerse yourself, and then you get in, and it's like after a while, it's just like, why did I buy this? It was a waste of $300.
Girl, your head hurts. You just can't do it.
Yeah. So.
This is gonna look really ugly, but it's really professional.
So there's that. You have the whole debacle of just Google and other major companies. Just everyone collects your data nowadays. Like you saw in the video I posted, it's better to just poison your data nowadays than to actually like try and delete your data, because it's everywhere. Like Google has has all of your data. Like some guy I was watching was talking about how Home Depot had his medical logs. Like they didn't need his medical logs, yet they had his medical logs for no reason. And when he asked for them to get rid of it, they just told him, no, we're not going to do it. But that doesn't exist as a law, so you can't protect it.
Yeah, that's...
So there's that. So it's just better to just poison your data. Google, did you know that even in incognito mode, Google tracks and logs your browsing history?
Yeah.
Or at least they used to, until they got sued for it. And I believe they still do, because they've been sued multiple times over multiple different periods of time. And like even if you ask an app not to track your your browsing history, they're still going to do that because it gets them better ads to target you with. So just a whole thing.
Eat blaze powder.
No, you can't eat blaze powder.
I said we need blaze powder.
Oh yeah, we probably do. You have children's content on the internet as a whole, because children's content doesn't exist on the internet. Like,
no, the kids' content is so bad now.
I mean, because it's the kids' content that immediately comes to mind is Cocomelon, solely because it's so annoying. Like, it's meant, like, if you didn't know, Cocomelon does studies before they produce an episode where they'll sit kids in front of a TV playing a Cocomelon episode that hasn't been released yet, and they'll just watch it. They'll take frivolous notes of when a kid turns away or becomes disinterested, and they'll mark the exact point and change it, and then do more tests to make sure that kids stay focused on Cocomelon, and it just rots their brain away.
I feel like the old kids content was like a lot like better for the kids like brain. I feel like now.
Oh yeah, no,
like,
definitely.
I feel
100%
like
it was better.
Like, why do you think that is though?
Because back then, people were actually trying to make content for the kids. Now it's just trying to make it for the money. That's all it is.
That's fair, I guess.
Like, would Cocomelon really exist if there weren't like 10,000 kids watching it on the daily?
I feel like as a society, we should like thought Cocomelon like return to the old ages of kids content.
As a society, I think we should just get rid of the internet.
The problem is though, there's a lot of benefits to the internet.
Yeah, like there's a lot of benefits, but like I'm talking like social media and stuff. Like I really because it's a hard decision to make, but if I were to change one thing about the internet, I'd make it so like it's like get rid of all social medias, because like nowadays it's just focused on the money. Like streaming services, get that out of the way as well, because they charge you a lot of money to use their service, and they don't even give you the right to keep shows. They will just say, yeah, no, we're getting rid of this, and you can't say anything, even if you bought it with money outside of the subscription. Which is just fucked up, but we can't do anything about it.
Oh yeah, because I remember like I bought all like my family bought all these like Apple movies. We can't get them anymore because
Yeah, no, like, this is another reason why I turned to piracy. You don't own anything on the internet.
we don't. Yeah.
You pay for access, but that access is not permanent, because the people that loan it out can just say, yeah, no, fuck you. We don't want you using this anymore.
So like when you buy a game, is it the same? Can it like have
Okay, if you're buying it on something on a platform like Steam, Steam is trusted in the fact of they know their community and they run it for their community. They don't run it like other game launchers for like the money. So Steam makes sure that games don't get deleted, don't like just straight up fucking removed. Or at least they try to. Companies like Rockstar still exist that decide, yeah, no, live service games just don't exist, and we aren't going to give you a way to play the games or do anything with stuff you bought because we don't feel like it. Because that's something that happened. The Stop Killing Games Act was all about just stopping large corporations from just completely shutting off live service games. Or at least shutting off live service games and then not giving any compensation to the people who bought those games. Like, it's fine if you take and say, yeah, no, we can't like host this live service game anymore, but instead we're giving you like a single player experience that you can host to LAN or something. That's fine. But if you just go and say, yeah, no, by the way, we don't feel like it anymore, so you can't play this game anymore because it's online. We're not hosting the services for it anymore. Because Rockstar did that a couple times. Rockstar Games. I believe GTA. I don't think it's GTA Online, but a bunch of the older games, or maybe some other company. I don't know. It actually could have been GTA Online. I'm not sure. They just said, yeah, no, fuck you. We're not hosting this live service game anymore. And like, because that's the only thing you could do. Because the game, like, you needed to connect to the live servers. But if the live servers aren't active, you can't play the game. So it was a big middle finger to everyone who had bought the game, and they didn't give any compensation. Like, they didn't give, like, a single-player experience. They didn't give money back, nothing.
I feel like this.
And then you have the thing of tech companies. Tech companies are fuckheads that deserve to die. Like, they deserve to burn to the ground. Because, at least now, with right to repair laws, it's still not good, but it used to be, if the battery died in your phone, at least for Apple, it used to be, they wouldn't fix your phone or give you a new battery. They would just say, yeah, no, fuck you, buy a new phone. That was all you could do.
My mom, like, she had to buy a whole new phone because her iPhone just like broke.
Yeah, no. At least nowadays, they like replace stuff, but the price they charge needs to be completely tweaked because they charge what's worth of like 3 new phones, and it's better to just get a new phone at that point.
It's so expensive.
And then you have this thing of, I mean, at least nowadays, at least thankfully, with right to like buying a new phone and right to repair laws, you can like move the data onto the new phone without having to like mod it.
Yeah.
You have the thing of I don't even know. You have the thing of trying to think, because there's a lot of things wrong with this fucking world.
I mean, this world isn't really perfect.
But even then, it should be better. I shouldn't have to look outside and think that like the world is fucked like it is currently. I should be able to look outside and hope for a future, but I just can't with the current state.
People have been saying that for a long time, and like they've been trying to make it better, but it's just like not working.
Yeah, because people don't want to put in the effort for it.
I
Big
feel
corporations don't want to lose the money. People don't want to put in the effort, and nothing changes.
Now I like to bring up like religion or anything, but I feel like with like the rise of
Jaden, I didn't
So,
hear
like-
you. You're cutting. Or continue.
for you, what could make the world a better place?
Starting over. Just fucking wipe out all the big corporations. Divvy it up. Like, get people that actually care about the company and the product. And, like, put systems in place that stop people from fucking the customers. Because there's no system in place to stop them from doing that.
That's valid.
Like, because the problem is there's not going to be a perfect world because people are corrupt. Like, no matter what you think, everyone is at least slightly corrupt.
Yeah, people are always corruptible, no matter what.
Like, it doesn't matter. At some point, your father, like, no matter, like, at some point, even, like, your mother, like, your birth mother, the one that cares for you, at some point of, like giving and giving and giving, if they were asked if they would give you up, if you were to ask them now, they would say, no, I would never give you up. You're my child. If you just keep offering and offering and offering more and more and more, eventually they will break. Eventually they will give up their child. Because
that Jordy wouldn't, because it depends on, okay, it depends on the person though.
It heavily depends on the person for like how far they'll go before snapping, but at some point everyone will do that.
I feel like some people wouldn't though. I can argue against that.
I mean, you can argue against it, but the facts is there. Like, no one has done a clinical study because it's inhumane to like force someone to like either like to just keep doing that, because that's a mental torture. But like,
Oh my god. Who's
what?
that? What's a vampire? Are they falling? What are the hearts?
Like, it's a mental torture to try and do that to someone because you're forcing them to give something up that they deep down believe that they love, that they care for. Like forcing them, like keeping doing that is like it's a mental torture. So no studies have been shown on that. But
So do you think that all parents love their kids, or like?
no, I think people that have kids to have kids love their kids, because there's definitely parents out there that just have kids to like, like solve an issue or like prove a point.
I know parents like that. Yeah, definitely.
Like there are parents out there that love that, like they love their kids, but
But I
there
feel
are.
like,
Yeah, what are you saying?
I was gonna say I think the parents that like have kids just to have kids are more likely to love them and like be better parents. But I feel like the ones who like have it to kind of like prove a point, or kind of just doing it because they think it's normal, are more likely to love their kids less. You know?
Yeah, like I get what you're saying, yeah, but like no matter what, like every person will become corrupt at some point. It's just certain people go longer than others before giving in.
That's okay. I mean, it's a little pessimistic. Okay.
A little pessimist. That's the truth. Like,
I mean,
have you ever heard that? You've probably heard the saying of, power corrupts.
I mean, yeah, of course.
And then you can make the point of money leads to power, and power corrupts. So money corrupts.
Yeah. Therefore, yeah. I guess yeah. I feel that way. Yeah. I guess you're right then. Yeah.
I mean, but like, there's no way to stop that corruption.
No, yeah. It's just human nature. That's
Like, that's the way you have to look at the world, because that's the truth. There's no good person on this earth. Like, no matter what you say or what you think, each person will become corrupt at some point.
There
It's just
there is no such thing as like a truly good like person. Like only.
Yeah.
I agree. So like the
So like, there's that. What's another thing to bring up?
Low-key going, bro.
See ya. And you have people out there that they just want to steal. Like scammers, they scam because they have to, or not because they have to, but because at least in India, that is quite literally the easiest profession to make a living off of.
Are you suggest so like what are you trying to say about that?
Like scammers scam solely because they believe that's the only way to go about life. Like if most scammers really don't care, because most scammers just don't care. They see people as objects, but there are scammers out there that scam because they don't have another option. Like I know at least one of this. Like I watch Scammer Payback decently often, and there was a video where he convinced a scammer to leave the call center and go get like an actual job. And the guy did, because the guy just needed encouragement to actually like stand up for himself and go do something with his life. He was just doing scamming because, that's what everyone else he knew was doing. That's the easy thing he was said to, like, oh, if you need to make a living easily, just scam.
A lot of it goes back to like parents, because like if your parents weren't very good, then like you're more likely to like see the world.
But then again, there's also the aspect of community, because community does shape our understanding of the world, does shape our morals.
Like community is part of it, but like a bigger part of it is I mean obviously community is like important, but like
yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying that like the community is big part. Like,
Yeah.
a bunch of people, like, at least in my apologetics class, like, there was a point in which I had Mr. Pell for theology this year, and you know how he likes to, have us debate and whatnot, like, or debate stuff. Like, we had a point where, like, trying to prove that morals existed, like,
Yeah.
morals across all society existed, and I had brought up, a lot of people thought, like, yeah, no, morals exist, like, blah, 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 and, like, gave some cookie cutter response, and then, like, kind of got into it a little bit more. I gave the response of, I very much do not like religion, because it was forced on me, and I really don't like things that are forced upon me. But I'm going with no, they don't exist, because they're shaped by the people around us.
So morals are subjective then?
Yeah, like, I don't believe there's a God, or I don't believe there's a way to prove the correct God. Or the correct higher power. I do believe there is a higher power, because, I mean, just look around us. There's almost definitely no way this could have happened by chance, although I've given multiple arguments as to why this could happen by chance. Because, I mean, the monkeys on typewriters analogy, if you haven't seen, if you give an infinite amount of monkeys an infinite amount of typewriters with an infinite amount of time, they will eventually, by typing random keys, write out the entirety of Macbeth. Or whatever, I don't know how to pronounce it. Or the entire works of Shakespeare, because it's bound to happen eventually by chance, like, with enough time. Anything in...
It happens, like, it's more likely to produce the works of Shakespeare than you are as a person, or something like that.
I mean, well, I just use it as, like, it's more, they're going to produce the entire works of Shakespeare. They're going to produce the entire, like, works of all of humanity at some point, because they have an infinite amount of time.
Exactly.
Like, this war, like, we were talking the most recent stuff we were talking about was, how, how the world was created, and, like, we had to do debates on it with, like, other people in the class, and by the way, I am the debater in our class. Like, if you go up against me, you're cooked, buddy. Like, I brought up quantum physics while talking about God's existence, because I was debating against. I brought up quantum physics.
Okay.
But, like, I was bringing up that reasoning for why the world exists as a reason why the world exists as it does. Like, because it's either something outside of everything somehow put those starting blocks that started everything off in the endless void, or it was just always there, which one of those two answers is correct. And both are viable.
Yeah, both are viable, but I feel like the more obvious. I feel like the whole thing that it was always there is kind of not true. So I mean, not like.
I mean,
sure,
yeah, it's more so just a thing of, it's very hard to just go with, because it just doesn't feel right. I mean, it could be completely correct, but it just doesn't feel right.
in my opinion. I feel like though I feel like now I spend not really a lot of time on like arguing for like the existence of God. While that is important, I feel like it's important to look at the effects of the religion itself.
Yeah. But that's the main thing.
Because like it may not be true, but like I feel like if it isn't, then like it produces a lot of good like things. So like I don't know.
I mean, yeah, like, I'm not saying like we should just like get rid of all religion. No, I believe religion is good. It helps a lot of people. It's essential for at least most soldiers to, stay kind of sane in the battlefield. Like, it's a way out. It's an escape. in a way.
So
Fucking
you
hell.
mentioned before, you mentioned before, like what's called like morals don't exist.
Yeah, they are
Do you
shaped like because
do you
yeah, go ahead.
uh do you think rights exist? Like rights?
Well, in what sense?
Like on do rights have an ontology? Like you know what I'm saying? I feel like
I'm quite dumb. I have no clue what ontology means.
ontology is like existence. Like I guess do rights exist naturally? Is what I'm asking.
That's a good question.
Because I remember Stanton that was a big question he always asked, like, do rights exist, kind of thing. Like, I always said yes, but he was like, well, how? You know, I never had an answer.
I mean, according to Cody, when Mr. Stanton asked Cody's class like questions about like if they believe in God, Cody was like the only person that didn't raise his hand, and Mr. Stanton was like, "Good job for not following blindless religion," which like because I believe at least like almost all religions are just they're cults by definition, or at least by my
Cody?
definition of what a cult is. Because
Cody atheist?
yeah,
I don't know.
completely atheistic.
I don't know that.
But I believe at least in my definition of a cult is a worshiping of some deity with blind faith and no verifiable way to know what is the correct religion. And or no, sorry, no making claims with no verifiable proof that is the correct religion, with followers that follow in blind faith, which and the people in the cult kind of like get angry when you try and oppose it, because that's like
What is
yeah, go on.
what is like? uh, So like, I forgot what I was gonna say. Never mind.
So like I pretty much I believe cults are just pretty much like regular ass religions like Christianity and like all the big religions that like claim they're the correct uh religion and like follow us and you'll be saved from hell or whatnot, which I really don't like that statement, but I'll talk about that in a little bit. Like like they just claim and they don't have anything to back it up. Like they try and make logistical reasoning, but it doesn't really stick.
I feel like for Christianity though, well, I guess well, what's your response to, like all the miracles that happen? I'm curious. Like, as a
I mean, my response is pure like because I'm not against the religion in a way of it's not like it doesn't exist. I'm against it in a way of it can't be the correct one because we can't know what the correct one is. So I'd like to say I'm agnostic. I'm a deist, but
or it's
like
feasible.
whenever someone brings up something like that might prove their religion, I just say, well, what if it was a different religion? And like a bunch of people, like whenever I bring up like a question like that, like I always bring up a question of just what if it was a different religion that had the same belief or stuff happened and they had a better explanation. I don't ever have an argument. Like I always just say, well, what if this? And
Well, so
almost always they just say, oh, well, you can't back up your argument, so it obviously can't be correct.
I guess my problem is like with that one is that like instead of like what ifs, like why don't we focus on like what's actually happening? You know, in my opinion, I don't know.
I mean, what do you mean what's actually happening?
Like, cause you're saying like if I'm correct, like if something happens in one religion, but you're saying like what if it's like you know a different one or something like that, right? Is that what you're
Yeah.
saying?
Like just
Well, like
if something happens, like you claim as yours, or like you bring up like, well, what about blank? What's your explanation for that? I'll just be like, my main thing is just, well, what if a different religion believes that exact thing? A lot of people just ask me to tell them that religion. I'm like, I don't know that religion. I'm just saying, what if?
That's fair. Well, I feel like with like a lot of the Abrahamic religions, they kind of like built off of each other. So that's probably why they're very similar.
Yeah, no, but like I'm not even saying like Abrahamic. I'm just saying like because I've been asked by a lot of people. Like I don't think you remember Miss Fassinger, the older woman with glasses that hangs around in the cafeteria. She's had a couple of conversations with me, and
About what?
like just she'll come over while me and Matthias are playing Magic the Gathering, and she'll like talk, and like she's brought up religion a couple times, and I'll be like, well, I don't believe in anything, and she kind of, when I first told her, she was kind of taken aback a little bit, and I explained that like I don't think you can prove it, and then she said something along the lines of, well, what about miracles? What about demons? What about possessions? And I'm like, they could be explained by another religion. And possibly a better way. And then she's like, okay, so like what religion is that? Like what's their explanation? I'm like, I'm sitting here like, I don't know. Like I don't know what every single religion, so I don't know what religion would do that. I'm just saying, what if that exists, a better religion with a better explanation of that, or the exact same explanation of that sounds better.
Well, and my problem with that is that like I can understand like it's good for like an exercise thought, but like I feel like as a whole like we need to focus on like what's actually like occurring. Like, the facts don't kind of. I mean, I don't. There probably is a religion that explains it.
Well, yeah,
Like, I just feel like it's kind of like it's a good exercise though.
yeah, like my I because that's the main problem I think I have with like trying to get my point across, because a bunch of people misunderstand me and are like, well, then what is that religion? Like all snarky as if like that's the killer question, when I just asked a hypothetical. It's not meant to be answered. It's just like kind of a what if. I'm just a what if guy. I'll just ask questions to ask questions, because I don't know the answer. No one can know the answer. Like anyone who claims they know the answer is lying, and they themselves are making false claims about the universe, which is
So, like,
a problem. So
your position is a little more like reasonable than.
yeah, no, I'm completely. You're fine to practice a religion as long as you don't force me on it. I am not going to respect your acts, your whatever. I'm not going to respect whatever you worship. I'm going to break rules of your religion. I'm not going to do the sacrifice. I'm not going to do the rituals that your religion requires, because I'm not in the right religion. And if you try and force it on me, you're just a terrible person. Is my kind of view. Like I don't respect religions at all. Like I'm not against that having them, but I don't respect the religions as a whole.
That's fair.
Like I found. Yeah, go on.
Well, okay. Question for you. I've been watching a lot of videos, and a lot of videos are saying that like, as the American society is rooted in like Judeo-Christian values. So like,
I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, it's because the early American founders were like, they were heavily religious, because that's what their ancestors thought. They believed that Jesus Christ or whatever was the savior and whatnot, and he'd come again and whatnot. They believed that because their parents believed that. Their parents brought them to mass, whatnot. And like I can get like a bunch of our like core values of society. They do come from Christian values and whatnot, which is good for like equality and whatnot. But I don't believe they were like we deserve to have a society built off of those, not because they're religious, but because they are deserved. They are what should be.
Well, so because like I feel like with like, do you think we can survive if Christianity were to just like go away?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like, here's the thing.
Explain.
Would Christianity have survived if Constantine didn't make it the official religion of the Roman Empire?
So I think it wouldn't have gotten as far though.
Like, yeah, like that's another thing I bring up of the Christianity would not have survived, or at least not as have made as much progress as it had, if it was not the official religion. Because like that's the only reason almost all of the other religions died out, because they were kind of like they were just, as religions are, they're just cults practiced by a couple members, and as those members died out and people didn't want to join, they fizzled out and died.
Yeah, I feel like with like, but the problem is like that doesn't really necessarily like mean like it's not true, because it just had a little help. That's all.
I mean, yeah, I just posed that question to just again hype, like just kind of to mess with them at that point. That's not hypothetical. That's just I don't really care about your feelings. I just kind of want to mess with you, kind of thing.
You don't think that Constantine created?
Constantine didn't create. He didn't create Christianity. No, he made it. He got it to the position. He helped it out, but he didn't create it. No, there's quite the evidence of it being created by someone else.
I see a lot of people arguing that like dumb point. I don't understand it personally.
I mean, you have some of the really religious, like far right Christians believing that the world was made 6,000 years ago.
I mean, okay, there's an argument for that, but the problem is it just doesn't add up.
Yeah. Carbon. I don't remember what it's called, but there's a technique to figure out how old an object is by looking at the carbon, how much of it has decomposed into carbon.
You could, okay, I guess they can maybe, okay, I heard an argument, and what are your thoughts on the argument? So, like, the argument is that when God created the Earth, he made it look like it was old.
What?
Like, I heard this argument, it was like, when God made the Earth, he made it to have the appearance of looking old. Or something like that.
That's a dumb fucking argument. That's what I say.
Well, I mean, it sounds crazy, but like when you look like, let's say for example, like let's just say the universe was created, it could theoretically make sense.
I mean, yeah, I could theoretically, but just it doesn't. Like the half-life of carbon, like when we dig up stuff from archaeological dig sites and retrace its carbon footprint, or its carbon density, I think that's what it's called. Like, because carbon, it decays after a while. It decays its half-life is way more than 6,000 years. I know that. By just, like, pure, like, feeling. And like, we find stuff that dates back hundreds of thousands of years that we can verify. So, to say that the Earth is like 6,000 years old or like 3,000 years old is completely wrong.
I'm just gonna say this though, not all Christians are like that. There.
No, like I said the very far right Christians, because the very far right Christians, they believe quite the weird stuff. They are white supremacists.
The fundamentalists are kind of crazy, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's mainly who I'm mentioning, but
back to the other one. So you earlier you mentioned that like we could survive as a society if Christianity would kind of just go away.
I mean, yeah, because at some point we would have to realize that giving like these other people like stuff, like letting them live like us, it would be beneficial to our society. Like at some point we'd have to realize that.
So do you think it'd be beneficial if Christianity were to go away?
I don't think it'd be beneficial because it'd take us way longer to like figure that out. But we could very much survive. And you also have the thing of, if not Christianity, it would just be another religion. Like there would just be another religion with the exact same core values. That
for secularism, it produces really terrible birth rates, and it's being taken over by Islam. Yeah.
I don't really care. Like, the dominant religion is the dominant religion because it has the most reasonable explanation for the universe. It's not the most dominant religion because it's the correct one. Like, for all we know, it could be just a random religion out in the Gobi Desert with like one person following it.
I guess so.
Or it could be a religion that doesn't exist anymore ever.
Maybe it was paganism.
Maybe.
Maybe
Like-
it was maybe.
Like, because the thing is, it's just, all of it is, if not this religion, it would just be a different one.
Oh wait, I have a question. What are your thoughts on the evil god challenge?
Oh, to prove that God is all good, all knowing, all powerful, while allowing freedom of choice or free will.
So the evil god challenge is saying that God is not all good, he's evil.
Yeah, he could be.
So it's saying basically that instead it's basically the opposite of the Christian God. He's all bad, all like knowing and all powerful. But the whole thing is that saying that the universe was created by a bad God, not a good one. And he proves it in the same way that I could prove that God is good,
Yeah. No, I get it. I mean,
what are your
it could be completely possible. I'm not discounting it. Just
I feel like
because
with that yeah, well,
just because it might like seem bad because it's not what a lot of people believe, it doesn't mean it's not it couldn't be true.
I agree, yeah. 'Cause I feel like you have to give everything some kind of like
Mhm.
thought.
Everything needs a chance to be both criticized and acknowledged.
I agree. I find it interesting though, like on the top, like with like Islam, it was like it's recently gone under a huge like criticalness, and it's just like falling apart.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, it's why many Christian churches don't let people criticize it because the exact same thing would happen. People would find flaws, and then people would like show those flaws, and then people wouldn't like that.
With Christianity, it's been under so much scrutiny. Actually, it's actually stayed pretty like solid. But with Islam, it's a different story.
You want to know why it stayed, or at least my personal opinion on why it stayed the way it is for so long?
Why I'm curious. Yeah, I'm curious.
Do you know that one of the core, not the expressed tenets, but one of the core tenets of the faith is to promote the religion to the youth,
Yeah, okay. That's true.
especially youth that are not fully developed, in order to question it, so like developed in the questioning sense, solely so that they are like the youth aren't able to question the religion, and therefore if they can't question it, they can't find flaws, and therefore they can't find reasons why not to go with the religion, so they'll just go with the religion anyway. That's why parents are encouraged to get their kids into the faith young. That's why like Sunday school exists for kids. It's why all this stuff exists specifically for kids. It's so that they don't question the church.
It's like any religion, though, honestly.
Yeah, but like Christianity has a good name, and they do this because they aren't going to get caught. They're going to get called out, at least in a way that people will care about. Because like there are a bunch of people that care about it. Just no one takes action, because how would you take action against like that big of a church?
Actually, though, it really stayed the same because of the Protestant Reformation, so it didn't necessarily like stay like the original.
Yeah, of course not. But
it did create a lot of modern science. It did create. I feel like this like whole notion that it's like kind of like anti-questioning is kind of false. In my
I mean, yeah,
it's quite the opposite. It's actually pro-questioning the religion, because it like that's how we got like philosophy, and that's how we got like all these different things.
It's not how we got philosophy. Remember that. We got it because of philosophy.
saying it's out of religion, but like it's out of Christianity. But the reason we got modern science is because of Christianity, like stuff like that.
We would have gone there eventually.
No, we wouldn't have, because I feel like this idea that like, well, okay, we would have, but the problem is Christianity kind of accelerated it.
Yet again, I say Christianity accelerates. We would have gone there eventually.
That doesn't even mean, honestly, but to be fair, honestly, the idea that Christianity like doesn't mean anything for the religion, because it doesn't mean anything, in my opinion. Like the
What?
whole science argument, in my opinion.
How? Here's a question. You remember the question that all of the religion teachers asked us of like, how could God be all knowing, all loving, all good, yet allow free will because it allows us to sin or whatnot?
Well, I mean, is it like asking like why does he do that or something?
I mean, I'm pretty sure Mr. Stanton asked you guys this question as well, of like, how could God be all knowing, all loving, all powerful, while letting free will exist?
I have another question. It was like I remember another question like tell me how you responded to something. Okay, it was like why would God create a man knowing he would sin? Like knowing he would go to hell. Like wouldn't God, if he's all knowing, wouldn't he know he would go to hell? You know?
I mean, well, what do you mean by what do you mean like by a man? Do you mean like sort of creation a man, or a man as in like just in general a person?
God know like when someone is gonna go to hell or not?
Like when they create them?
Yeah, like wouldn't God know like let's say he creates someone, like wouldn't he know like that he would go to hell or not?
Okay, here comes my personal theory on this matter, because I was asked the question, because it's kind of the same thing. My question was kind of the same thing as your question of why would God allow this to exist? Blah 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 blah. Why would God allow this to exist? I believe at least he. Okay, I'm trying to remember my stuff. The statement I said was he doesn't like his omnipotence is not the way that's like commonly portrayed in media. It's more so a thing of he knows absolutely everything that could and will happen, but it's more a thing of everything happens across multiple different universes and timelines, so he doesn't know what path you will take. So it's kind of a thing of he knows he knows absolutely everything that will happen within your life, like absolutely everything, like that every single decision you make, he knows the consequences of making the decision. He knows the consequences of making it one way, another way, every way. He knows everything that will stem out from that. It's kind of like a thing of you have a kind of like, you know how some people will show like timelines of movies that have time travel, and they start at one point and they most of them branch out a bunch. Like it's kind of like that. You start at that point, and then it just branches out with every single decision you make or every single act you do. And he knows all of that. He sees all of that at the same time.
But the problem is though, but he would know definitively at the end what would happen.
No, because they don't all converge back to a single point. They all go to different places. Like some go to heaven, some go to hell. He knows everything. He just doesn't know what one you're gonna take.
No, but the problem is though, I could see that, but the problem is though is that like he would still know ultimately where you're gonna end up.
No, I wouldn't say that, because he would know both. He would know a universe in which you end up in heaven and a universe which you would end up in hell, and he would know multiple universes like that.
I mean, he would, but the problem is, wouldn't he ultimately know, like, if he's truly omnipotent, wouldn't he ultimately know, like, at the end of the day?
He knows the ending of all of them. He just, yet again, he doesn't know which path you are going to take.
Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess.
I mean, that's the answer to the that's the exact same answer I have to the question. I have the question of if God is all knowing, all good, and all loving, why would he permit free will if humans were going to sin with it? Which is pretty much the question you were asked, but just different. And I gave that exact same answer. Which, when I told Mr. Stanton, he was still my co-advisor, he wasn't very approving of. And that he said that he had a completely different answer, which explains it. And I never got to hear it because I wasn't in any of his classes.
Can I be honest with you, he never really answered that problem.
Because that's a question of, you either go with the definition you've learned as a Christian, or you make up a completely different definition. Because it's never taught what you should say in apologetics. At least not at the point I am.
There's no clean cut answer.
I mean, Mr. Pell tried to give us an answer to combat it, but like a bunch of I've had at least one personal debate with Mr. Pell in apologetics, because my class wanted me to debate Mr. Pell specifically. But I had, when I debate, he makes himself out to be a good debater, but a bunch of his points just get confusing.
I feel like his whole strategy is to kind of confuse you and kind of
yeah, because the debate that I had with him, because my class wanted to see a debate between me and him, because I was kind of known in the class as the guy that you don't want to debate, because I will bring up, because I brought up a question during a debate where we were talking about whether or not NDEs exist and whatnot. I brought up astral projection. I brought that up as a question. My opponents, I was hoping that they'd say something about out of body experiences for the near the experiences, because out of body experiences were proven to exist or whatnot. Blah blah blah. I was hoping they'd bring it up, because I had a perfect question where I would just ask them, if you believe that out of body experiences exist, would that not also mean that astral projection exists? And do you believe in those based on the evidence you've seen, since they are pretty much the same thing as out-of-body experiences? And would you continue to believe that when the church's position on them is that they don't exist? Because out-of-body experiences are just when you're close to death, you'll leave your body and you'll be able to accurately see around the world and whatnot, and see things and accurately tell people what's where.
Yeah. Wait,
but astral, the topic we were debating on was whether or not near-death experiences exist.
They probably do.
Because there's medical studies that claim to prove that they're completely spiritual. Because the main thing was, they exist, but are they spiritual? Are they spiritual, or are they just completely fiction or whatnot? And
I feel like it's kind of on person to person.
Sorry, are they real? Do they actually show you are they actually spiritual, or are they just brain activity acting up? And of course I took the negative side on all of these debates that we did in class, because I like to just I'm the kid that goes against everything because it is the usual. I go against it. So many of the groups had brought up a point of there's no brain of NDEs. A bunch of people who experience NDEs are able to walk around IRL and accurately give information on stuff that exists IRL and whatnot. Because that was the point Mr. Stanton or Mr. Pell had told us about. And I was hoping that my opponents would bring that up, because I was prepared for this. I had thought of everything. If they bring that up, I'm going to ask them about astral projections, because a lot of people don't really know what astral projection is, and it's the belief that you can, as a soul, exit your body and like go do stuff, and like most people think of like going to other universes and doing stuff as like people from that universe, but really it's just about leaving your body and doing stuff IRL, like without being in your body.
Is it like in
Like a what?
okay, in Doctor Strange is the same thing kind of.
I have not watched Doctor Strange, so I don't know
Okay,
exactly what you're.
Basically, what happens is his soul goes out of his astral form, goes out of the body, and he does stuff. Is that?
Yeah, that's just astral projections.
Oh,
And
so,
us, what?
Oh no, I was just like saying, yeah, okay, gotcha, okay, go on.
So like, because a main point was people who experienced near-death experiences that had out-of-body experiences were able to accurately see and like tell of things that they couldn't have possibly seen beforehand. Which, you know, like a guy left his body and went up a couple floors into a room that was off limits and you couldn't really access, or onto the roof, sorry, and pointed out a shoe and described it described it in depth. And when medical staff went up there, they found the shoe in the exact same condition that the guy described it being in as, in the exact same place, in the exact same position. So, like, of course, a lot of the groups have brought that up as evidence for astral projections, and I'm sitting here like, please, other team, because the other team was Mateo and Aiden. I'm like, please bring that up. I want to talk about astral projection and how that just breaks apart the argument, and they didn't bring that up, and I was kind of mad.
I feel like in most debates, people don't prepare as much.
Well, I mean, I prepared a bunch because I am a debater.
Debates are a really bad form to find truth.
I mean,
It's really just a battle about who's more prepared. That's all it is.
I mean, it's more so just about like doing research on the. It's about doing research on the topic and having a good opening, because almost everything else is just on the go.
No, it's who's more prepared, because like whoever is prepared the most is gonna win. Like it's just that's how it works. Like, because like
Not necessarily.
No, it's true. Because like if you okay, unless you're debating Islam, that is.
I mean, have you ever heard a team of debaters get picked apart so bad by the opposing side during the rebuttals that they lose the debate? Because the rebuttals is it's completely on the fly. Like you can't prepare for that.
It is, but you can use the information that you have that you prepared for. You know
I mean, yeah, no, you can definitely because I've done this before as well. You can definitely like have people look at your debate and try and make opposing points, but even then, there's only so much prep you can do without because some people, they just bring up arguments you didn't even think about.
No, yeah, it's true, but the problem is also like no, I understand that, but yeah, for example, they prepared more. So I mean, yeah.
I mean, or it could, because it could also be that they didn't prepare more. They just came at you like they had an insanely good rebuttal. They just picked apart your points and you couldn't recover, and their side was just so out of left field that you couldn't find a rebuttal. But as long as they made their point well enough, no matter if they didn't prep at all, if they made their point well enough, they would win.
That's true, but the problem is also it's just based on who prepped more, honestly. So, it's just
it's also about the judges, because it's not the people. It's always a specific set of judges that are judging the debates and choosing who wins. So if you have biased judges, or you have judges looking for something that you might not have, even if you prepared a lot, you might just lose.
Rarely are judges crazy biased though.
No, usually they aren't, but there are still times that judges get biased.
Debate like that one, it's not really judged by the teacher or a single person. It's judged on like the opinions, you know.
Yeah.
So like that's why.
Yeah. I mean, but yeah,
I just don't
yeah.
think debates are a good form to use because it's.
Oh yeah, no,
like,
definitely not.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean,
What discussion is than a
what?
debate? A discussion is like way better than a debate.
Yeah, I mean that's mainly what we do in Mr. Pell's class. We just use discussions the entire class, but I don't know.
No, but it's like the Jubilee crap. I just hate it so much.
But there's a thing of I kind of so back to the debate I had with Mr. Pell. We were debating on whether or not God actually like acts through like willingly, constantly in our life. Like if like constantly acts like he intervenes in our life in a bunch. And I hadn't prepared at all. It was more so a thing of I got to class in the morning. It was first period class, which was kind of not good for me debating. And it was like he was either going to teach us, or he said he was either going to teach us or have us like work on our papers, which I can send you my paper if you want.
Oh, what was yours on?
Whether or not Catholicism is the correct religion.
I did mine on morality. Like, can society have a morality without religion?
Yeah, I mean,
That's why.
Here's another thing. We were talking about how morality is I think I keep getting subjective and objective mixed up, but whether or not morality is decided by the person, and I'm talking to how like it's not. It's all about the community around you, and
the problem, like,
a bunch of people. And then because we had talked about from a lesson standpoint, like we had talked about it, and there was stuff of studies from this one guy that we're reading the book from. There's this one guy who was talking about how like people still feel guilty if they've done something wrong without being told it's like wrong, which I mean, yeah, technically is the case, but at the same time, it's just not. Like, it could, like, here's a thing to consider. People act off of body cues. Kind of like dogs. Like, very slightly people, like, I don't think you watched any of the, any of the actual, like, short films I made for digital video design and production last year that I posted them all on my YouTube channel. The most recent one, Murderers. There is a part that I specifically intended to be made where I'm letting everyone in the aisle and then I swap my legs from knees pointing away from Tobias, who is the detective, to pointing towards Tobias when Tobias goes to enter the row. Because that's a subjective clue detectives are trained to focus on. It's a subjective thing that you do where if you don't like someone, you will most likely point your needs towards them instead of away from them when letting them in because you don't like them. And detectives are trained on that to like figure that out. So I made that part intentionally. Like, you put off subtle body clues, like people will fidget when they get nervous. They'll sweat a bunch when they get nervous. You can tell someone's lying based off of like clues. Like, some people, like me sometimes, will like smile when they start lying because they feel a bit giddy because they're getting away with something they're not supposed to be getting away with, which is not a good sign, but I digress. Some people will do other stuff, like look like they won't make direct eye contact when saying something if it's a lie. And some like you pick up on these subconsciously.
Yeah, of course.
Not like the ones I've discussed, because the ones I've discussed are things like you're specifically looking for to prove something, but a bunch of things like if I did something in a house that and it was wrong and I didn't know that, I'd probably act embarrassed when someone came, because most people, when you do something wrong, like immediately will come at you like loud voice, like they're clearly angry that you did something. Even if you didn't know that thing was wrong, you're gonna know it's wrong because they show signs that it was wrong. So you're gonna act like you did something bad because you are getting those cues.
So I have a question on that topic. Since we're all acting on like that, do you think that we have some kind of free will?
I mean,
Just curious. 'Cause I feel like that kind of ties in nicely with free will.
that's a really tough question,
I feel
because
like
because the problem with answering that question of do you believe we have free will is like saying, do you believe that I'm trying to make a comparison, because it's a tough question to answer, because I don't already believe in people having like free will. Like I think people have an intelligence level that lets them act on their instincts in a way that shows conscious thought and follow through and whatnot. But I don't think, but like defining, because free will, it's all about the definition. Because like you could say anyone has anything if you say the definition in a certain way. Like I could,
feel like
because yeah, go ahead.
I feel like with free will though, the main argument against it is just saying we're all acting on like neurological chemistry. Like if
I
I feel
mean,
angry, like I feel
I think that, because like I feel like it's very complex. Like our brains are insanely complex, more complex than probably a quantum computer will be. Or at least they're not more complex than a quantum. They don't work more complex than a quantum computer, but the amount of complexity they have has no right with how small the brains are.
with like free will though, it's like yeah, because I feel like with I can kind of see why people might not believe in it, because it's kind of it's kind of hard to like think like what it's kind of like metaphysical, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Yeah.
Oh, here's we had to do a debate, the most recent debate yet again, on like the existence of God. I
Okay.
don't know if you knew. I don't know if you know who Brendan Mahoney is. But he is quite the debater as well. I mean, I wouldn't say that like he's Catholic, of course, but like I wouldn't. He's quite easily able to debate for the opposite side as well. And he was on my because we're like set into into the groups of 4, and then we split off from into 2 and 2 to debate. And Brendan was like, he had some good point. Like I brought up quantum physics, because the main argument that was going to be made was the fine-tuning argument of the laws in everything in the universe is way too precise to be anything to have been made by anything other than a creator that created it specifically the way it is. So I was thinking of like quantum physics, because there's the thing of there was also a point I want to make, but there was a thing of quantum physics defies a lot of what we understand currently. Like we know that like quantum physics, it doesn't need like the gravitational force constant to be that way to do what quantum physics stuff does, because it just kind of does what it wants to do. That was the point. Then Brendan also brought up the thing of, because people say that God came from nothing, which is saying, I mean, like, people, like, specific, like, a lot of people, Christians will say, like, God came from nothing and then created everything because he's outside of time or some shit, which, Brandon brought up the point of saying that something came from nothing, even if it's God, is saying that nothing is a thing, which, as evidenced by quantum physics, because quantum particles, they, fluctuate through their states, which one includes non-existing. In the vacuum of space, even in like a complete vacuum, the vacuum, which we define as nothing being in it, is full of quantum fluctuations, meaning there is something in it. Meaning it is not nothing, and meaning that there is no way to observe nothing in the universe. So nothing can't exist, meaning it's a transphysical thing, just like God. And saying and defining nothing as something means that God is also something physical. Because the whole another argument is God can't be defined by anything physical because he's beyond our material science. So saying that God comes from nothing means that nothing is a thing, and that means God is something physical, which means that God could not have come from nothing, because nothing physical can come from something transphysical, and blah 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 blah. That was the nothing argument we made.
Are you on the position that God existed, or
I'm on the position that you can't prove, you can't prove that there is a specific God or higher power or something. There's something that created the universe, sure, but there's nothing that you can do to prove it.
saying like you in the debate?
Yeah, I was on the side of God doesn't exist. I also brought up the multiverse theory because a lot of people think that, like, Mr. Pell showed us a video about it with like a bunch of arguments on why God exists, and one of them was talking about the multiverse theory, which pretty much says that and like debunking it, and they placed the multiverse theory completely off brand. Like, they said that there's a multiversal machine that creates multiverses, and that's the multiversal argument, blah 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 blah. And I'm sitting there in the back in my seat in class, and I'm just like, that's not correct. I believe, like, I believe a lot of things, like there could be a multiverse by quantum physics, and I'm sitting there like, even then, most people that believe in the multiverse don't believe that there's a machine that makes them. Most people just believe that there's an infinite amount of universes, and we're one of those.
So like, why couldn't okay?
And like,
theory disprove nothing?
I mean, it was more so a thing of, I wanted to bring that up because I really hated Mr. Pell for showing that with full confidence, because he obviously didn't understand the multiverse theory.
So wait, is the multiverse theory just like our universe is just one of many?
Yeah, it's just our universe is it's just one of like infinite universes, and we are only alive how we are because we got it by pure luck. And
I mean,
and then there's almost definitely universes out there like ours that also have life that might be a little different or could be completely the same, but there's just an infinite amount of universes.
Is evidence to support that like entire universes can be created from nothing? It's definitely happened in the universes.
How?
You know, like Lawrence Krauss?
No.
He's like a scientist. He's a quantum scientist, and he said that entire universes can be made without any kind of like anything. So it's definitely like possible.
I guess, but the multiverse theory is just like, yeah, no, there's just an infinite amount of universes, and we're one of them, and we just got this by pure chance. That's the multiverse theory. Most people that believe in the multiverse don't believe that there's like a multiverse machine that just machines them out of it into existence, which I just really did not like, because I felt that was just attacking my, like, at least section of my beliefs. It was just blatantly attacking and humiliating an entire like idea of the universe's existence. Because at least the multiverse theory I believe in, by quantum physics, multiverses do exist because every single time a particle decays into an either on or off state, like every single time a quantum particle decays, it fractures the timeline into two, where one timeline has that particle in the on state and one has it in the off state. You know, the Schrodinger's cat theorem. Like there's like when its state is stabilized, it branches into two universes, with one being on one state and the other being on the other. And then quantum particles decay in your stomach like 5,000 times a second when idling.
Yeah.
So every single second, you yourself are creating 5,000 universes. But it's an exponential 5,000, because after that first one happens, each of those two that it fractured into another two, and it keeps going. Which allows there to be multiple universes, because from the very start of existence, I don't know how long ago that was, from the very start, there was most likely, almost definitely, quantum particles decaying into either on-off states and fracturing the timeline, which would lead to random chance, meaning, like, it would lead to multiverses existing, and it would lead to almost non-zero chance, like the very non-zero chance that we exist by chance, would indeed happen at least once, because there would be infinite universes for it to happen. And then, of course, and then I brought up, of course, there's going to be, like, infinitely more universes that are just nothing that nothing exists in, or stuff that is almost, that, like, has a bunch of stuff but just can't sustain itself. Solely because in order for a universe to exist by chance, universes have to not exist by your chance as well.
What did
I had to talk to my mom.
Okay, so yeah.
No, I had to talk to her, don't worry. So, by definition, and then when I brought up that point in the argument, because I brought up that point about why, the opposing side said that they were just failed attempts. So, of course, we aren't arguing for a specific god yet, but...
He's just God.
Yeah, but... So he could be imperfect, but I roped specific thoughts into this by saying, assuming that the god that exists is all-powerful and benevolent, why would he need failed attempts to make us? Why couldn't he just make us immediately? Because that's a good follow-up question, right? Like, you ask them, you bring up this point, then they rebut it, then you bring up thing of, why would he need failed attempts? It's all-powerful. And they kind of stuttered a bit. I don't remember exactly what they said, but I'm pretty sure we won that. I'm pretty sure Mr. Pell stepped in on that point, which was kind of annoying because it was a question for them to answer, because I wanted to see if they were competent enough in their debating skills and religion to hold steadfast in that question, not topple and actually answer it, which they were unable to.
Saved by the bell.
Quite fucking literally, and I fucking hate it. Because I made that, I can't, that was a eureka moment. Like, I don't know what it is with me in religious debates, but like, when shit happens, that's good. I'm the shit happener. So, that was kind of annoying. And they didn't really manage to dispute our quantum physics point, because a good point, like, because the quantum physics point kind of can't be disputed that well, because, like, how are you supposed to dispute a new science proving old science is outdated? And back to the do near-death experiences happen because of spirit, because of a soul, or because of mind? I had brought up a thing of there's a very good chance that brain activity can be present during near-death experiences that we are unable to detect because of our current technology. Potentially in a couple of years, we would be able to detect it, which is not a good point when making a debate because it's not a steadfast point. It's more of a thing of, well, this could happen. It's very possible to happen, but it hasn't happened yet, which is not something you ever want to do in a debate.
Yeah, never. Oh, that's like a terrible argument. Oh my god.
Yeah, because that was my personal ideology playing into my debate, which I need to stop having happen. Otherwise, I'm gonna have moments where I'm just like, well, like, this could happen.
In my debates, I kind of lost faith in debates because.
Yeah, I mean, because back to like more like society, like complete societal morals and whatnot. I had brought up the point, or someone had brought up the point. Please remember, please remember, please remember. No, don't leave my mind. I need you. Fucking hell, god damn it.
Well, I don't know. Societal.
Fuck. The point I was just about to make. God damn it. Find a typhon.
Why does it not hang?
Okay. Think.
What are you trying to do?
Morals. I don't know, we're just gonna skip whatever the fuck I was trying to say. During the do we have combined morals, I had brought up a hypothetical, because of course everyone was saying like, oh well, the people that practice cannibalism, because the main point was like, people who practice cannibalism don't, like, they practice it because they believe it's correct and they believe it's good. And like, of course, I got a bunch of backlash because like cannibals are seen as like terrible people in today's society, but in reality, they are doing it because they think it's the correct thing to do.
Their
Which-
own society is for us to do it.
Yeah, and then a bunch of people were like, "Well, that's incorrect," and they are living in delusion. And I'm sitting there like, "No."
Not to them.
And then I had at some point brought, like, because that, another thing was psychopaths, because they can't feel, they don't feel like sadness or whatever. They don't follow morals because their brain doesn't allow them to. There's something wrong with their head. And
How's that work?
yeah, like if morals are like something that everyone knows no matter what, why do psychopaths not follow them?
Well, I mean, it's not like necessarily saying that everyone is gonna follow it. It's just okay. Okay. I don't like the way this is phrased. It's kind of stupid because, like, of course, not everyone has morals. It's just like fact, right?
Well, I mean, because it was an old guy who made a book about why the Christian God is the correct God, and he was talking about like about how morals are subjective objective across all societies, and that was a major discussion we had. So that's how it was framed based off the text, but
Is it basically saying do all people have morals? Is that what it's saying?
it's saying, do all people have the same morals?
So stupid.
Because by definition, if God exists and he's benevolent, we should all have morals that strive to be like him, which would be why they are like combined throughout society.
That's a dumb way to phrase it. Like,
I mean, yeah, but that's how Mr. Pell phrased it. So of course we brought up, like, me and like a few other people that were just kind of arguing against the main thing was brought up, of course, psychopaths,
it's so easy.
and cannibals, and a bunch of the other people were like, well, some people were like, they don't really count, or like, they didn't really have good points against it. Like, they didn't count, or they choose, or their brain just chooses not to follow morals because of one reason or another, which is like it's wrong. But
I feel like raise the question is a morality objective? Like, is there objective morality? That's
that was pretty much the question. It was just the way it was described in the text was not that way.
because I feel like as a whole, like if everyone had the same like the question, does everyone have the same morality? Of course not. That's completely false. But if like it wouldn't matter because like if morality was objective, like let's say like for example like psychopaths, if it truly was objective, then like it wouldn't really matter because like there's an objective to something that exists, right?
Yeah, but like the main thing was objective morality exists and everyone should follow it if it's objective, because everyone would know it's correct.
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, just because people don't follow doesn't mean like.
I mean, yeah, but that was the main way that we were describing it. Because, like, I usually in a discussion, I'm kind of just sitting there until a point where I like start, like, I'm paying attention the entire time. But there's a point where I actually start to like you know, become the thinker. I start to think of every single point in a way that I can critique it, because that'll. What the heck? Oh, okay.
Did you? Are you gonna?
Yeah, there's one block that is unable to replant it because it doesn't have the correct light level nearby. Two plants, two farmlands, a couple farmlands. All of these that I'm trying. Yeah, we have lanterns. Grab some from. Give me 3 torches. Give me 3 torches. Don't worry about making lanterns unless you're making them for inside this place as well.
I'm doing.
Because currently I'm just moving the lanterns from in here.
I'm in the garden right now.
But so I had brought up the point of, like, me and a bunch of people that were just kind of being against to be against, had brought up the point of psychopaths and cannibals and whatnot. And then I had decided to flip the question on its head and ask, at some point, like this, because this was a multiple day discussion, because of course it was, I had decided to ask the point of, like, because I wanted to ask a hypothetical of, bring the lanterns over here. We need lanterns for the storehouse. The storehouse was made with lanterns being used in mind.
I was using entire thing.
You see where I'm placed? Not there. You see how I'm placing the other ones?
Oh, here.
Not there, because that's the middle of the thing. And then outside on all the places that have torches.
We have like no other.
Here, can you take these torches back? Oh, I'm shaking because it's cold.
It's kind of cold.
But yeah, so yeah, I have a fan blowing on me.
Let's probably turn it off.
Maybe. That's the only thing keeping me cool. Yeah, so I had brought up, I had tried to phrase a hypothetical around, like, what it, like, if you were in, like, I had, like, tried to set a precedent, like, imagine, like, you don't know, like, the objective morals that we claim to have, and you were in like, a society that practices cannibalism, would you know that's wrong? And then a bunch of people were like, yes, I'd know it's wrong, and I'd be like, how? And they'd be like, because it's wrong, and I'd be like, but you don't know it's wrong, because you don't know that that the objective morality is that cannibalism is wrong. And like, there a bunch of people who just kind of said that they know it's wrong just because it's objective, and I'm sitting here like, no, like, I put you in a hypothetical, live out the hypothetical in the hypothetical sense.
I feel like a better answer to that is like saying like not just like because of course you wouldn't know it's wrong, but like just because you like, yeah, that's not a good answer.
Because like a bunch of people just said that they know it's wrong with no other comment or reasoning. And I'm just sitting here like, fuck
Like,
you. You wouldn't.
You wouldn't, yeah.
So that was that, and then like most of the people said that. There was like one person that was like critiquing me a bunch for no reason, saying like critiquing me solely because I like made the hypothetical, which is not really nice. I mean, because they were like talking about how like cannibalism in all forms is wrong or some shit. I don't really know, but like I don't really remember. It wasn't important. But the main thing was it made me change my statement to be like, okay, fine. You're in a society that practices cannibalism after death as a means of keeping fed. And a bunch of people still said that like it was wrong and they know it's wrong because it's wrong. Which is just you can't be an apologetic if you're just saying that something is wrong because it's objectively wrong.
Give a reason.
Because people, like, especially people that are, like, isolated and cut off, and they practice cannibalism because they have no other way to really get the food, they don't know what's wrong because they've gone their entire life practicing it.
Yeah.
And whatnot. So that was my failed attempt to get people to understand, or at least think about it from the perspective of the cannibals.
Honestly, for Stanton, as regards to your class, like you're like 2026 class, like he just hated your class.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I've heard.
Because like honestly, you're probably the only rational person in that.
I wasn't in Mr. Stanton's class. I was in I was in Seabass's class junior year. And Stanton wasn't. Well, yeah. I'm probably one of the more rational, or at least philosophical thinkers of my grade, I think.
I would say, I don't know, what's the whole philosophy?
But, so, that's that. And that's... yeah, I mean, because every class it's just been... It's 90% of the classes is just we learn a little bit, and then we just have a discussion for the entire rest of class. And it's usually just Mr. Stanton hits it off, a couple of people say a couple things, Brendan comes around, says a couple more things, people start actually talking. At that point, I started trying to disprove everything, because it's fun.
I remember when I was in his class, Stanton, like, I would always, like, be the devil's advocate and just say, like...
Yeah. But, like, that's what I would do, and then people would say some bogus stuff that they claim disproved my disproving, then I'd give a reason why they are disproving was not disproving, and then they just wouldn't understand. And, yeah, that's pretty much how it went.
I remember in one class we talked about like I think it was like is cloning moral or something.
Yeah, I've heard that.
That was fun. I miss Stanton.
Same here.
I miss him because like that was probably the only class I could talk about like I could kind of talk about like that kind of stuff.
Thunderstorm.
Freely.
Yeah.
Not like now you can't do that shit, bro.
Of course not, no. Okay, so let's get back to the solo debate with Mr. Stanton. Or Mr. Pell, because I was trying to make an analogy of how I believe God worked and to prove my point. And it went a little something like this. there is a mountain. There's a infinitely tall mountain with a boulder on the top, and it's a snowy mountain, and the boulder is more like a tiny pebble. And God is up there, and he pushes the pebble, and that gets going, and then it snowballs, of course, like a snowball does, and becomes just a massive like snow boulder. And then God has the power to stop it. He just kind of watches it though. So that was my argument
Wait, what was the debate again?
on whether or not God acts presently throughout our lives.
And what he said that?
He said, you know what? You want to know what he said? Who creates the mountain and the boulder? If God didn't create them. So I had to adjust my entire analogy to include God creating the mountain and the boulder. So I said, say God creates the mountain, infinitely tall mountain that's covered in snow, and I caught the creeper this time. Fuck you. God creates, and he creates the pebble, and then he gives it a little tap to get it going, and then he doesn't necessary, and then he just kind of watches it. He has the power to stop it. Same exact argument and logic. And Mr. Pell still did not understand the analogy. And then he said, "How does it relate to God?" And I'm like, "It's an analogy." And then he said some bullshit about how God, everything exists through God, so he allows everything to exist through him. So he technically allows everything to exist, which means that that everything exists through him, and then that means that he causes everything to exist and acts presently in them. And I'm sitting here completely confused because his arguments, it just had me starstruck. Like, I had no clue what he was talking about by the end.
I mean, yeah.
So
I feel like a lot of people's tricks nowadays just get people confused.
yeah, like, I'm trying to, like, create an analogy for him to understand, like, what I'm trying to say, because my previous argument, I couldn't really even understand. And then he just said, yeah, no, nuh-uh, I don't get what you mean. By the way, here's some bullshit logic. Which I really hate him for. And then he had the audacity, because I got distracted, because of course I get distracted easily. I mean, I've bounced around like 17 different discussions and debates I've had throughout the class while I'm talking about this, and all stemmed from the political and economic state of the U.S., which just stemmed from me being depressed about growing up and thinking about everything that's happening, and which stemmed from Matthew asking me about taxes, because I was talking about the horror mods in this mod pack, because Matthew was talking about the modding scene between Minecraft and Terraria, because I was talking about how we were playing Minecraft and how he prefers to play Terraria, but he likes Minecraft because of the mods. All of this stemmed from that. I get quite distracted, and I ramble quite a bit. So I got distracted by my peers who were standing next to us and waiting with their own opinions, and then steered the topic away. And Mr. Pell had the audacity to say that he won because I got distracted.
Where did
The torches?
Where's the
The what? The rope?
I can't really find a category for it.
Shit. Let me find the leads. Where are the leads? Where did I put the leads? I don't know where I put the leads. Put the rope in the tools chest.
Okay. I'll put the leads in there too.
Yeah. So that's pretty much my debate experience. He's a terrible debater. I hate him so much for that because he goes up and says, "Oh yeah, no, I win." He goes up and says, "I'm pretty sure I won because he got distracted." Which is like, fuck him. First of all, I'm not medically diagnosed, but I believe I have some sort of ADHD or autism. So just fuck him. I get distracted easily. Second off, he made like confusing point after confusing point, did not care to elaborate or explain, and left me completely baffled by the end, unable to like come up with a response because I was trying to process everything he said. Yeah. Anyways, I still want to hear your opinion on how a all-knowing, all-loving, and all-powerful God can exist while letting free will exist.
Oh, the problem of evil.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like, is it just like how can he allow it to happen?
Yeah, how can he allow free will if he knows that we're just gonna sin anyways?
Well, he's giving us the benefit of the doubt. Quite right.
I mean, but if he knows, if he's all knowing, then he would know no matter what that we were gonna sin.
Well, I mean, I remember earlier you mentioned like he's not omnipotent in like the same sense as like
No, but like
you were
I'm
saying.
saying in a scenario that we were talking about, the Christian or the Catholic God, where he is omnipotent, omnipresent, completely benevolent.
The
In
same
that
analogy
scenario.
was the same analogy was still applied because like he would see it in like many different like forms. He just like he doesn't know what you're gonna say. Like as you stated earlier.
Yeah, you want to know what Mr. Stanton told me when, in response to me coming up with that answer?
What are you saying?
Mr. Stanton said, "You are close, but you're not all the way there." And then said something about how he was going to tell us in his religion classes, which I was not a part of. Which I was hoping for this year, but I guess not.
That's Cody. Maybe Cody.
I don't know. I mean, he called Cody a communist, as he should, because Cody is a communist. By communist, he's a democratic socialist, but they are one and the same, pretty much.
Are they really?
They are almost completely similar. There's a little bit of difference, but Cody acts more like a communist than a democratic socialist. So
Is he like doing it as like a joke, or is it just kind of like
that's just him. He believes a democratic socialist society is better than capitalist democratic society and all others. Which I'll get to my views on government in a second. But you want to know what Mr. Pell said when I brought up that answer to the question in class? He didn't say this exactly, but he pretty much said this. No, you're stupid. You're completely wrong. He just pretty much said that, no, that's actually not the correct answer.
Well, it happens.
And then he said pretty much exactly what I had said as the answer, but like in a very slightly different way. So
I asked her that same question, and she had like no idea what to say.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't think that far. They just blindly they just blindly follow.
Because I feel like a lot. Okay, the reason I say that is because here's my stand. A lot of the teachers there are cradle Catholics. Like they never really like they're kind of you know. So
Your
like,
mic was kind of cutting out, so I didn't hear a good amount of that.
The reason I think for like the reason the theology isn't really good here is because a lot of the teachers are cradle Catholics, like as in they're born into it. But with Stanton, he converted.
Yeah, I do agree. But
yeah, God, all they teach is God is good. Like they don't teach you like why or anything.
yeah, it really is just the cookie cutter response that all Catholics are taught in basic apologetics in Sunday school to say like God is good, God loves you, or not.
I mean, it's true, but like that's not really gonna help.
That's true for one version of God, not true for a different one. Also, here's a religion which probably exists that I don't know about that I thought of. We live for spite, and the God that exists, like everything that happens, it does for the sole sake of spite. Like the reason why miracles that point towards Christianity are
It's just
like happen is because he does it to spite those looking for the true religion.
wait. So the God who created us is just like trying to spite us and
Yeah,
lead us.
he created us to spite us with the burden of knowledge and existence and whatnot, and he does stuff to spite us now, and all we live to do is spite other people.
That sounds like kind of like paganism almost, where it's like God just kind of created you because he just like.
I don't know. I just kind of thought of it because, I mean, why not? It's just an idea.
Heard that before from some like atheist channel.
Probably, I don't know. Then I've been watching a couple of YouTube channels that are atheist. I mean,
Oh, wait,
there's Genetically Modified Skeptic.
he's so bad though. Don't watch him.
Why?
No, watch Alex O'Connor. He's really good.
He's not shown up in my feed. Like, why is Genetically Modified Skeptic bad?
I just don't like his argument. I feel like his arguments aren't as logical. Like,
I mean, his arguments are more so. They aren't really to disprove Catholicism. They're just to disprove the way that the church is run.
I feel like Alex O'Connor. He's much better.
There was another one that does like slight 3D animations about. I don't think it's mainly atheistic channel. I think it was mainly about how churches lead victims to, like, it's more so a psychology channel, because the episodes I found were episodes about how the church churches lead people into the church at an early age so they aren't developed and can't question whatnot. And because he does more so psychology stuff. Like, I've watched a couple of his videos. There was one about how psychologists will like say that you have this disorder, that you keep having experiences with people that like abuse you because you subconsciously want that kind of affection. You want someone to physically hurt you. You want someone to mentally manipulate you. Your body just kind of wants that, and that's why you subconsciously seek them out, and that's why you keep having experiences with them. Which is not the case at all. If someone is like experiencing that, that's because they're unlucky and they don't know the warning signs.
You have a lot of gold.
What?
You have a lot of gold.
Pretty good.
We have a decent amount.
Hey, coal is good.
Not gold. That's not gold.
So that was that. Those are the two channels I kind of watch a good amount.
I recommend Alex. The channels I'm recommending are like atheist channels. Alex O'Connor, like. Okay, the reason I like Alex O'Connor is because he's not like entirely like trying to disprove Christianity. It's just like a very unbiased kind of not unbiased, or like kind of inquisitive rather than like.
Well, yeah, we need more people to just kind of question religions, because Christianity does have a thing of like we are pretty much perfect. Like, you can't question us, kind of thing. Like, they do have that going on.
That's not necessarily true. Like, they're open to have a debate, and like the whole idea of free speech comes from.
I mean, the problem with that is, oh, we can buy spruce saplings. Hold on.
Actually,
Yeah, the problem with that is that a lot of Christians, even then, they don't hear out your points that much. Like, yeah, sure, they'll hear them out, but they'll usually give like a bullshit answer that is more so just meant to end the debate than like actually debate.
I feel like also it comes down to a lot of Christian apologists just not being very well educated. You know.
It's not that they're not well educated; it's that their strategies are developed to just end like discussions. They aren't meant to continue continue them.
I recommend like watching people like, because I feel like a lot of the Christian apologist channels aren't really good. I'm just gonna be honest with you. There's
Oh yeah, no, I don't watch Christian apologist channels.
I feel like a majority. It's a very small minority. That are actually good.
Yeah, there's definitely there's definitely a section of channels out there that make actual points for like Christianity and whatnot, but those channels just don't really exist in mainstream.
What's your what are your thoughts on like the God of the Old Testament and then versus the God of the New Testament?
They are completely different.
But like what is like has anyone like brought that up?
Like, what do you mean? Has anyone brought that up?
Like, has anyone like questioned that as like a thing about like
In my apologetics class? Or like, because not in my apologetics class, because I would probably be the one to bring that up because I'm known as the atheist in the class. Although, okay, so they see me as an atheist because I debate against, like, because most of our discussions have been against, like, for the existence of God, and you can only really debate for or against that. But like, I'm known as the atheist solely because I debate against that there is a God, because I don't like the fact that we are defining that there is a God. Like, I was fine when we were doing the section about there being a higher power, because, or like just something that created the universe, because I agreed with that. But when we were doing God, there's a God that created us kind of thing, that's where I draw the line.
yeah. Oh my gosh, this is a dark room. I found like 5 stone cutters.
Why did you trigger the environment block?
I forgot the thing.
I'm guessing that you found one of those maze rooms.
Yeah, I think so. I might just have to sleep here for now.
Yeah, but I would be the one to bring that up, and I don't actually think about that much, because I just think of, because I know that they're completely different. The New Testament God claims to be like he loves us, like he cares for us, like we can do anything as long as we just ask nicely with a priest around, he'll forgive us. Meanwhile, the Old Testament God was like, oh, you decided to look at your neighbor's wife and be horny, even though she's like a 29 out of 10. Kill a sheep and kill a virgin goat, bathe in its blood, and sacrifice its liver to me, or you're going to hell forever.
Not only that, but he'll turn you into salt for just like looking at your house.
What?
There's a story in the Old Testament of like he tells them to go and like not look back, and they do, and he turns them into salt.
That's funny. I've not heard that story.
I think it might be in the Old Testament. I don't know, but it's definitely in the Bible somewhere.
Sounds like it's from the Bible.
Found a lot of wheat.
Yeah, but like they're completely different. And then there's also the thing of, because like in our apologetics essay, I really hated this thing because it was, from what I was shown, it was like a bait and switch instruction manual. It was, you're gonna find arguments for the Catholic views. What the heck? But it was, you're gonna find views for the Catholic side that proves your point, and you're gonna find views from the opposing side that disproves your point. And then the third section was titled Your Thoughts, right? So like you're supposed to think about it and whatnot. And you know, I thought it was gonna be a thing of I get to voice my own opinions, which would be great.
Okay,
And then
if you had Stanton, it would have been like that, but no.
we got to the part, and I was told by Mr. Pell, yeah, no, you're actually gonna do a compare and a contrast. And I'm sitting here like, the fuck do you mean? I spent a while on this, and by a while I mean I spent a while on the non-Catholic argument, and I had ChatGPT write the Catholic argument because I didn't fucking care for the Catholic argument, so I didn't really want to actually try and put effort into it.
Makes sense for you.
So I did that. And you're telling me I don't get to voice my own opinions? Because my own opinions would have been brutally honest and quite cutthroat.
And do you think that your worldview is the more rational one?
In what sense?
Like it's the more like rational, as in it has more reason to it. Logic.
No, like which part of my worldview? Because you're about to see my government and politics worldview in a second when I eventually get to start talking about it.
I guess like for the I guess your agnostic view. I guess how that throw in.
I believe it is more reasonable because saying that you don't know because you can't possibly know is more truthful than saying that you know because it might be, because of stuff that show it might be.
Not really agnostic. It's more of like a skeptic.
Oh yeah, no, I've said I'm agnostic instead of atheist. I don't know exactly what I am. I just know that I don't believe in a religion, but I believe that there is most likely, almost definitely, a higher power.
Okay, wait. What are the coordinates for a thing?
For our base,
Base.
838, 67, 1145, or at least that's nearby the base. That's going to be where the large spruce tree is.
Oh, wait. Can you say it again? 837.
Here.
Just put it in the chat.
Yeah, but I would say in terms of religion and beliefs, mine is more reasonable solely because I don't believe in anything specific because there's no way to know anything specific.
That's a skeptic. That's not really like agnostic. No?
I mean, well, agnosticism is just the belief that you can't prove anything about the started.
I always thought it was like you just like believe in a higher power, but it can't be like a religion or something like that.
Well, I mean, that's what deism is, believing that there's a higher power that created the universe.
You just can't like prove it's like a god or something.
Yeah, like deism is just the belief that something created the universe. You just can't prove it. Agnosticism is the belief that like you can't prove anything about what created the universe or if there is a higher power.
I see. Okay.
So yeah, on to my government beliefs.
Right.
Every government system except for anarchy will become corrupt at some point given enough time.
Anarchy can be corrupt too, though. Well, okay, anarchy doesn't like count because it's not really a government system.
Technically, yes, it's a government system where there is no government, but like also, yeah, no, it isn't a government system.
But there's
It
government.
there's yeah, I mean, it's the kind of weird kind of system like atheism being a religion of it's the ideas that there's a lack of ideas or something dumb like that.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's what that is. But I believe at least every single government system except for anarchy will become corrupt at given enough time.
Which one's like? Okay, one second.
What?
Wait, 1 second. What were you saying before?
I was asking what you were saying about.
Government. I feel like. So, do you think a republic could be corrupted?
Yeah,
Okay, so every government system is corruptible. That's the thing.
that's what I'm saying. Every government system except for anarchy is able to be corrupted.
Kind of an obvious statement though, because it's kind of like saying the obvious. Yeah, duh. Like I see that.
And yet I have been told by Cody and Evan that I'm completely and utterly wrong.
I don't understand.
Cody claims that Evan at least just claimed that there is a government system that can't become corrupt. And at first he was saying in an ideological society, and I'm saying like in our society, like real life, not in ideological system. Like in an ideological system, every single government works. I'm talking like our like today as humans, our world.
Wait, so saying that that there are some systems that could not be corrupted?
No, I'm saying that anarchy can't become corrupted, but everything else will become corrupted.
No, I'm saying them.
Yeah, no, Evan was saying that there's a government system that can't be corrupted no matter how long it goes on for.
What did he give? Like, what's
What?
the example of that?
I don't remember what his example was, if he even had an example, but I just quite literally just said that it will become corrupted with enough time because there will be people that like power and don't like the rules and they won't follow them, and then they'll make rules that make it so they don't have to follow the rules, and that'll let them get power. And then he kept trying to say that like no, that won't happen, but like I'm just sitting there like each time he said like no, that it's going to become corrupted. And then I went to Ryan with this statement, and Ryan was like, yeah, no, he's right, you're wrong, Evan. And Evan tried to start arguing me and Ryan.
No, but like I don't understand like like.
And then Cody had tried to say that I was incorrect. Oh shit, I'm lagging. Jaden, you still there?
Still here.
I'm lagging a lot.
I'm like really far away. So I'm not sure if that means anything, but go to sleep. Whoa, that's bad lag. What the heck?
Yeah.
Lag.
My Minecraft is not responding.
Oh no. Maybe it's a sign. We should probably.
Stop just running around in Minecraft and take a break and
Yeah.
talk without talking on Discord. It could be one of the horror mods, although I think it's mainly just my client exceeding memory usage. Oh, it's back.
Back.
It's back temporarily.
I'm just gonna try and get back to base. That's my one.
It's still frozen. Never mind. But so then I was talking to Cody about it, and he's talking about how there is a government system that can't become corrupt because and then he was talking about how a governing piece of paper would stop it from being corrupt. And like, how would a piece of paper stop it from being corrupt? Okay, it's back, no lag. Amazing. And I was asking him about it, and he's telling me that like piece of paper, like the paper would work, and that having elected officials that people can kick out would work, all these things. And I'm just sitting here like, no, that wouldn't work, because the people, and then like, because he originally was talking about how like the piece of paper would like tell like what's wrong and what can't be done by the officials. I'm sitting here like, well, the officials can just rewrite the paper. And then Cody was like, well, then the paper will they'll just get kicked out. And I'll be like, by who? And then because you can't really kick out the people with the most power without having someone above them that can actually kick them out, because a piece of paper isn't going to do that. And he brought up that the piece of paper would do that. I'm sitting there like, no, that can't happen. Like, you can't kick someone out with a piece of paper. And he's like, yes, you can. And then I'm like, well, they can just disregard the paper. And then he was like, well, then the people, the masses, will get mad at them. And I'm talking to him like, well, like they could just do it slowly and convince him that it's okay. And he's like, no, they couldn't. The people would just kill him anyways. And Cody really pushed the idea that the piece of paper and the people would keep them in check. Yet we can see today that the people are not keeping our government in check, and the paper is not either.
Yeah, because it's very easy.
It's very easy to get a following nowadays, and it's very easy to slowly change that piece of paper until like the ship of Theseus, until the piece of paper is no longer the same piece of paper it was before. Which kind of sucks, but it just shows that you can't have a government system without corruption.
I mean, yeah, but like, what do you, but like, what are you trying to prove? Like, that government is bad and we should just like abolish it?
That anarchy is the only government system that has been proven to work the best.
But then
for people.
Okay, explain.
I mean, I'm not advocating for getting rid of government nowadays, because the people nowadays are honestly they need someone or something to keep them in check, because they go batshit crazy if not. So like, that's my views currently about abolishing government. But like,
Wait.
back in nomadic tribes, like back in those days, they were completely anarchy. Like, yeah, you'd have like a family that traveled around, or like a group of families, but in reality, they didn't have a government system that kept them in check. They just did stuff. They didn't need a government system to tell them what they can and can't do to not do those things.
And is that better, you think, or is that like worse?
Yeah, because government leads.
In the nomadic system, wasn't any better because they had like the same kind of problems with You would too.
What kind of problems?
Like one person would hold all the power, and like it'd be very similar. Like
I mean, yeah, but like in a nomadic society, if you have the skills to survive, you can just leave the tribe and just go on your own and be fine. I mean, yeah, you probably wouldn't because you'd go insane, but if you had the skills to live on your own, you could live on your own.
yes, but I mean that's true. But then again, like how is that beneficial to?
Like,
Well, I guess the important thing is like if I go kill someone in that society, like what's gonna happen to me? Because that
you're most likely going to be hunted by the rest of the society solely because you killed one of the tribesmates, but you're not going to, like, there's not going to be, like, a thing that, because my main thing is, yes, killing is bad. Yes, government helps to discourage that, but we shouldn't need a government to stop us from killing each other. Because we didn't kill each other we didn't kill each other when we didn't have government because we knew that it was insufficient for our society.
no, they had like wait, by nomadic societies, are you saying like native societies or like what are you saying?
I mean, not like I'm not saying like like the society where like it was just we were fending for ourselves. I'm talking about like the semi-organized, like we moved in kind of pack like groups and just survived kind of thing.
Native Americans kind of.
Yeah, kind of.
But then like they had all these wars and they had like amongst themselves they're stopping each other. Like I don't.
Well,
They still
yeah,
had those.
they still had those problems. I mean,
It's hard to
but
argue. Oh no, we didn't. Like yes, we did. Like
I didn't. I just didn't really understand the point earlier. Like, of course, we're always gonna have wars. Like, it doesn't matter if it's anarchy or if it's a sustained government. We're always gonna have wars because that's human nature.
I feel like in an anarchist environment, it would not go. It would be unregulated, and like it would like go on forever. Basically.
We have wars that had we not decided to, like, yet again, we in a society today could have wars that go on forever. But like nomadic societies back in the day, we understand that it's insufficient for us to do that. Hold on. Just had to have a sip of water before midnight because I can't eat or drink anything, including water, after midnight tonight, aka now.
So, okay, interesting thoughts.
Hey, because the only reason why we don't have like wars that go on forever nowadays is because one, we don't have the resources to hold up an infinite war. Number two, it's unsustainable to our economies. Which, like,
Yeah,
back then in nomadic society, they didn't have like a set economy. They had a barter system. But even then, it would still be unsustainable with the fact that they wouldn't have weapons, and they would not want to lose like the men that like hunt for them that get them food, because otherwise they go without food.
But like with like a lot of those like nomadic societies, it's like really hard to like advance and like go on as people.
I mean, yeah, but they get
like,
there eventually.
A good example of that would be like you remember? I mean, it's really easy for like a group of people to like get all the power and take control, like in the Apache tribes and like stuff like that. So like, I don't know. I just don't think anarchy is like really good. Is a really good system.
I mean, I'm not saying it's useful. I'm just saying it's the best when it comes to not being corrupt.
Okay, so then are you trying to argue that it's better or just like it's just like the least corruptible?
is the least corruptible. That is quite literally all I was trying to argue in bringing that question up.
I mean, I understand that, but the problem is also like that's kind of obvious. Yeah. Just
I mean, yeah.
I guess not to everyone else. I guess.
I mean, but compared to the oppression that a bunch of people face because of their governments and their governmental systems being corrupted and people just abusing their power, you can see why a lot of people advocate for anarchy, because at least then there's no power to seize or use for malpractice.
I feel like with anarchy, it was really useful in like times of monarchy when that one person held absolute power. But I feel
Oh
like
yeah, no,
now,
definitely.
But I feel like now when you can kind of like change the government, protesting or like lobbying stuff like that, I feel like it's kind of the idea is less attractive than it used to be.
I mean, maybe, but still, even then, though, even if you can like try and change the government system with the people in power, it's not gonna happen, because the people in power either are in power because a bunch of people thought they'd be good or they just change the system to be in the top. Like, and for the people that are at the top because of other people, they're probably not gonna. The people that brought them up to the top aren't gonna bring them back down because of the sunk cost fallacy. They've already put so much in, they might as well just go with it.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on politics and whatnot?
Politics.
Or like governmental systems, I guess.
I feel like I prefer like a small government personally, like kind of limited, you know.
So not a federalist government.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not really like well versed in politics. I'm not like as like.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just voicing my opinions on governmental systems. I don't really know much specifics about government systems other than that they are quite annoying and quite corrupt.
Yeah, that's fair.
Are you getting back to the base?
I just like went in the complete opposite direction. We might have. Honestly, if I don't get back this time, it's fine. I feel like get back next time.
Yeah. That's gonna be really annoying. I'm getting my wisdom teeth out. Oh, I'm gonna have to wear ice packs on the side of my face. And
Basically, that's what I did a lot. I just wore ice packs on my face and just like.
I'm not gonna be able to drink with straw or carbonated drinks. I'm only gonna be able to eat mush food, which is actually fine by me because that means less prep work. And then I have to wash out the places that my wisdom teeth used to be with a special water sprayer to dislodge anything that got stuck in there.
Yeah, is it like a syringe or something?
I don't know.
For me, it was like a syringe that you put in the pocket and you just like flush it out with water.
Yeah. And I get to lay in bed the entire time and hopefully sleep the entire time.
You just like wake up mid. I remember my sister got punched in the face by the dentist when she was doing it.
What?
She had a big bruise on her face, like the.
Does she remember anything about it?
No, so what happened was the dentist reaching weird and like just elbowed her in the face and like just while she was asleep.
I was expecting you to just say something like she started waking up, so the dentist panicked and just punched her in the face and hoped she would black back out.
That would be kind of funny, low-key, but like no.
Just, oh shit, our patient's waking up. Ah, alright, good, he's back out.
That would have been kind of funny.
Yeah.
No, but like in all seriousness, it's just like I just want it.
Because the problem is, I don't like. Okay, so I'm not afraid of needles at that much. I mean, I'm afraid if like they go places that like I'm not used to them going. But like if they're going to my arms or legs to like inject me with like a vaccine or something, I'm fine with that.
I don't like the feeling of being injected in my dick. So,
I would not want that. I like any of the sensitive areas or like areas I can't really see that well. I don't feel comfortable getting it. And then in weird places like the eye just creeps me out.
okay, I'm almost there.
Like imagine like a needle piercing your eye. That's just ugh.
I think that is a thing, though. Isn't that a thing? Isn't that like a procedure people do?
I mean, I know lobotomies they go up behind the eye and like kind of scratch at the brain,
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
but I don't know any that like specifically poke the eye with a needle. I mean, I know there's an procedure to dye your eye a certain color, and they do stuff with the eye, but I wouldn't be able to do that.
Okay, I wouldn't be able to sleep anyway, so it's never mind.
Another thing I don't like, because the problem is I don't like the idea of having an IV bag stuck into me, or like I get fidgety when if I hear that they're gonna like stick a tube straight into like my veins or something, like directly and just leave it there. That rubs me a lot the wrong way.
I feel that.
I'm hoping that they give me the sleeping medicine before they put me on the IV bag. Because if I have to sit there and watch them put the IV bag into my arm or take it out, I'm going to be freaking out. Although hopefully the delirium will completely wash over me when they take it off, so I won't be able to tell.
It depends, because for me, sleeping medicine was administered through IV.
I mean, because that might be. I don't know. I don't know how they're supposed to be knocking me unconscious, but I'm really nervous. I really don't want to be stuck with a needle. I specifically in like the arteries or the veins, because I know that if you slit them, there's a lot of blood that comes out really fast that can kill you. And I know they're trained professionals, but I really don't like that idea.
Yeah, it happens. It could. I don't. I mean, obviously, they're like they've done this a lot.
I mean, yeah, and they should definitely have a tourniquet nearby to stop the bleeding.
I mean, yeah, stuff does happen though sometimes.
Yeah, I don't have a fear of planes because I'm a bit suicidal, but the idea of um die. Okay, so I I'm like a bit suicidal because of my like how I was raised and everything, but the idea of suicide in any way other than with like a gun, because I know that it's just like a decision I make and then it's lights out. Like slitting my throat, even if I would die immediately, or like cutting my arms to like bleed out, just it makes me feel absolutely terrible. Because I don't want a slow death. I want a quick and uh assumedly less painful death.
I feel like the death where you have to jump off a building. I think that's scarier for me personally.
I would also probably be scared solely because
It's like hard to jump off a building.
yeah. Um I think it's
Where is?
you're gonna see the big spruce tree because those are the coordinates near a big spruce tree.
I've already passed it. I don't know why it won't let me sleep, but probably because monsters nearby is probably why.
Yeah,
What
but
is
like,
going on? I just cannot record properly.
but
Okay, or I'm. What?
So like I mean, the problem. I mean, with that, the problem would probably be you're reconsidering it the entire way down.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Um,
Okay,
there's also the
so
thing of firing squad, which no more firing squad, but I don't like it because um there is going to be a delay between when the officer says fire and when the people actually shoot. Even if it's minuscule, you're going to hear it, and that amount would probably get me racing with fear or anxiety.
I mean, as an agnostic, are you like scared of death or something? Are you scared of death?
I mean, okay, this comes from, and yes, technically, but this stems from religion being. I was taught that if I don't believe, I'm going straight to hell, and that hell is a place I don't want to be in very much at all.
Well, I mean, I feel like it's a little more complicated than just like
I mean,
I feel like
because
these feel like
like,
God, good judge. He's not gonna like just like be unfair. So
I
I
mean,
feel like the team of people who taught that aren't really. I don't know. I don't think
I mean,
so.
because the main thing is, I've been taught a good amount of stuff that I don't believe in anymore, and that does put stress on my subconscious because I was taught that the things I do, or certain things I do, are not what God wants me to do, and that I'm going to hell because of it, and I really don't like that idea. And because I've been taught, and this shows up in my subconscious, that hell is like really, really scary and really, really nasty, and I really don't want to go there. So I really don't want to, my subconscious at least screams at me every time I do something or I'm not doing something that at least how I was taught that God would like.
Oh, I forgot my spawn point was reset.
How far out
I'm
did you
sorry.
die?
I don't even know. I'm just gonna. I think I'm gonna have to call it here. I really think.
Alright. Yeah, that's it for the night. And then I'll leave the recording on and we can continue. Yeah, but like, I don't want to say I'm scared of death because I'm not. I am, like I said, I am a bit suicidal, so I know at some point I will probably end up at least attempting because situations will get bad, but I
Well, I mean, I
won't.
feel like
What?
okay, the act of suicide is kind of selfish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, I get it, but it's more a thing
You
of
should.
everything mounts on me. Like it gets to a point in when I'm like get like really down that like I start thinking about everything and how like the society is so bad, and then I start thinking about my actions, and my subconscious weighs in with how I'm going to hell because of it, how it's not even worth saving myself and all this shit. And
Yeah.
I only feel this way because I was led to think this way. I wasn't born Christian, and but everything else happened the same. I probably wouldn't think this same way.
I feel like
So
no, people still think this way, like even though they weren't. It's very true.
yeah, but like that's the main problem. Like I'm only suicidal because of my what the faith I was brought into. Like had I not it's solely that.
Do you think it's possibly that these people gave you that experience?
What?
Is it possible that the faith you're brought into gave you like a lot of these bad experiences and like
Oh,
things that
definitely. That I believe that most of my insecurities, like the reason why I don't like speak openly about myself, about like about like my personality traits and whatnot, is because of like how I was led to believe in my faith. Like a
but
bunch
I
of
feel
my like stuff that I do to like stop myself from doing stuff is rooted in my faith, and
I,
I
I
I really don't like that.
I feel like a lot of what Christianity has to offer, though, is I'm just gonna say this. This isn't kind of like sway you, just kind of like give you like a little like kind of like a little word. I would say personally, I used to be just like that. I guess just kind of look at it from don't don't let that experiences kind of speak for the entire thing. I guess I don't know.
Now I have the question I had that I saw one of the atheist psychology YouTuber ask as an atheist, am I going to hell?
I mean, I can't. I mean, we can't really say for certain, can we?
Like, why can we not say for certain?
Because like, why are like, who are we to say that like you're going to hell? It's kind of like that's kind of wrong.
So now I don't mean to like manipulate you. I'm just pretty much saying what was said in the video. But this is pretty much how I think. So because it's not you guys' decision, I have to rely on a being that I don't know to decide my fate based on based on something I don't even know. So I don't have a choice in life, so it's worthless to even try.
Well, I mean, that's, uh, but like, what do you mean by you don't know him?
No, because you said you that you are not the one to decide, meaning that some
No.
god that I don't believe in as an atheist, because I'm saying this from the atheist perspective, some god I don't believe in as an atheist decides whether or not I go to heaven or hell or whatever, whether I go to the good place or the bad place. Someone decides that, and I don't have any say on it in the matter because I don't know about him. I don't know like if he's good, if he's good, bad, what he says, what he wants me to do. So it's just I don't have a reason to live because no matter what I do, I don't know. I don't get to choose. I pretty much don't get to choose where I go to after I die.
Well, I guess like you mentioned that you don't really know this person, like the god or whatever. Honestly just try and study up on him, I guess. Because
I
what
mean,
helped me,
that's quite literally what was just said in the video. That's like if you said like that's what some people say. Like I'll talk about what responses to what other people say, but like saying that you don't have a choice pretty much means that I that my afterlife is in in someone's hands that no one could possibly know, because if you don't have a choice, then what does it matter? And there's so many religions out there, I couldn't possibly know the correct one. So I have to either choose one or choose none. And either way, I don't have a choice. There's a good chance that I'm just going either to the good place or the bad place without my own like intention. So what is the point even searching? What is the point even living it? I should just die anyways. That's the mentality that some people have.
advocating for people to commit suicide is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, that's at least what I think about it. Because
But like
if
in my
you,
like what, but like honestly, I feel like that's a creep for like the theist too, because I feel like the idea of that's kind of depressing. No.
well, I mean, if you don't have a choice, then I don't really have a choice either. So what is the point in living? Is the kind of that's the like argument that is
But
pretty much being made.
can you explain it again? So how do we not have a choice? I'm
Because
not sure.
I don't have a choice, because if you don't decide, then that probably means that you don't have like any say over God, or you don't have any say over the power, meaning that you can't possibly help me get to one place from the other. If I'm even going there, you can't tell me whether or not I'm going there or not, meaning I don't know, and it's just pretty much a coin flip kind of thing.
I feel like I would say that's. I mean,
I mean,
I
because
feel like
like
that's not a good argument there. There's holes in it, but I'm just not like as prepared right now.
I mean, the holes in it. I don't know the holes in it. It's just pretty much you're telling me that you don't get to decide. So if you don't get to decide, or meaning it's my decision, but I can't possibly know what decisions I need to make to get to one place or the other because there's too many religions out there that say different things. So I might as well just not even try.
I mean, oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Well, I mean,
And that's
why can't someone just put like a bunch of research into different religions and try and find out like which one is
Jaden.
the
Do you know how many religions there are that are just in general? How many religions there are?
no, but like we could subtract certain religions from the equation. Could we not?
Not if they're even the slightest bit different, because that changes the perception on the higher power. Meaning that you have to take into account every single, because you have to also take into account religions that don't have a following anymore. Because even though they're like they don't have a following, doesn't mean they're not true. You have to take into account that there's religions that you don't even know that aren't documented that
So
could be the correct religion.
So could Scientology be true?
Yeah, I'm not saying I don't believe it, but it could be true.
So okay, that's an interesting take.
Remember, I'm not advocating that it's true. I'm just saying that like it could be. There's a chance. But
I
like
mean, side though, it could equally be false.
yeah. So like that's the main argument that is being made of you don't know whether or not I'm going to heaven or hell. So there's also the thing of if there's also the thing of if I'm not going to hell, then why do I even care about doing anything else? If I'm going to heaven anyways, I might as well just end it here and go to a better place.
Well, I mean, like, what isn't killing yourself like a sin in like a lot of religions though?
Well, yeah, but like if your religion if your religion doesn't have because that's also the thing that part I'm not saying I would kill myself. I'm saying oh, so if I'm going to heaven anyways, why do I even try and do stuff that your religion requires? Like if I'm predestined for heaven, I don't care about anything. I can just do whatever I want.
Let's say hypothetically though, like we just like gave validity to some of those religions, and most of those religions like killing yourself is bad. So I mean, like,
No, yeah, no. I'm talking like why is it
oh,
even worth trying to practice the faith if I'm going to heaven anyways? Like, what is the point in it if I can just do what I want and still get to heaven?
I mean, well, okay. So if I understand correctly, it's saying if you want to go to heaven anyways, then what's the point?
Like,
And just
because the question is, am I going to hell? No, you're not going to hell. Okay, if I'm not going to hell, do I really care about following the faith? The faith? No. Okay, I'm just going to do what I want. That's the main thing that happens after you say no, you're not going to hell. And then if you're not going to hear this except from like closer friends like me, are you going to hell? If they say yes, okay. So if I'm going to hell anyways, none of this matters. I might as well just end it here and just live out the eternity.
you can always like turn. Like if you're gonna go to, wait, I have a problem with that though. If you're gonna go to hell, then but the problem is you could always like convert and like change.
Well, saying I'm going to hell just means that I'm going to hell no matter what I do.
No, but like I
That's at
feel like
least that's what's instilled in the person's mind when you say that.
no, but I feel like though, like I mean, obviously, I would never say you're gonna go to hell, but like, but like I feel like when in most religions you can kind of convert and like change your like life and
Well, yeah, you can do that, but saying in general to an atheist person, or like if you
this,
were to say to a child this, and they were to ask you if they're going to hell, and you said yes, that would leave a long lasting impact. It leaves a
the
long
same.
lasting impact on a good amount of people.
No, but the problem is though, like I feel like that's a very black and white worldview is like you're gonna have no, it's not like black and white. It's very
Well,
it can be gray
of
too.
course not, but like saying just outright is it's not a good way to answer the question. And there's no
That's fair,
real way to answer the question.
fair, I
So
guess.
I'm going to end up circling back to another point I made somewhere in my apologetics class
Definitely.
of
Before you do that, from the atheist worldview, what is the point in like doing any of this, like the apologetics for atheists, like kind of thing?
apologetics for atheists for like keep on living.
No, like you know how atheists always try and disprove Christianity
Yeah.
or like any religion, honestly, like any religion. Like in their worldview, nothing is eternal. So why should they bother even trying to like to debate and
It's the
like
same reason why Christians try and debate atheists or other religions. It's because of pride. They want to be the correct one. Like saying you're the correct one isn't enough. You have to prove that you're the correct one because of pride. That's the
not
only
exactly.
reason. Like if the correct religion was the correct religion, or if like a religion actually said that like believed that they were the correct religion, they would just say that the correct religion, just keep on going. They wouldn't like try and debate anyone. They just say, yeah, no, we're the correct religion, and then that would be
I
the end
think
of conversation.
that's wrong because like a lot of those because people are gonna still question you regardless. Like people are gonna still
Well,
you
yeah, they're gonna question you regardless, but like
know, the
prudence is prudent. Pride is just like pride is I guess pride isn't not answering. Pride is answering and like giving reasoning, but pride is seeking out other religions to prove or to disprove. Like that is the reason why church scholars try and disprove other religions, at least subconsciously. That's why atheists try and disprove other actual religions. It's why a bunch of things happen in the religious standpoint. It's all because of pride. They want to show that they are better.
okay. With the other no, but like with the other religions though, it's kind of different because like they're doing it in hopes that you'll convert and like in hopes that like you'll like
I mean,
just I like your answer though. It's pretty good.
I mean, because you do have like I'm circling back to this. Um, you can't prove that, or goddamn, I forgot what I was gonna say earlier, but you can't prove that God exists because he's like wrapping in a concept from at least when I've read from SCP stuff, the noosphere, which is the concept of everything that we as humans can perceive, and then stuff outside the noosphere. Like there's like a thin wall of things that we've made to describe things outside the noosphere for us to be able to easily understand. Like the word God and all the attributes, that's the small border. Like God's outside the noosphere. We can't comprehend him. Same thing as infinity or nothing. We describe we give words and attributes to them so we can try and describe. But we as physical things can't describe a transphysical thing, which is why we can't describe God. Which is why like everyone has different definition because they're trying to describe it their own way, and like no one's correct. Saying that I heard this quote from somewhere and I don't remember where, and I was so mad because when submitting my rough draft of the paper on my opinion or on the anti-Catholic opinions, Mr. Pell had put a comment of like, "Give me a source for this," and I'm just sitting there at like 11:59. I'm just like, I'm not doing this. And so I didn't give him a source. To say that you know the truth about the universe, or to claim that you know the truth about the universe, makes you false on all standpoints, regardless. Because no physical thing can understand something outside the noosphere. Like
Yes, sir.
Eldritch horror, like the idea of eldritch horror is that small region at the very edge of the noosphere, actual like eldritch beings is outside the noosphere, and we just can't perceive them. That's why there is such a thing as eldritch bliss, being in peace with something you can't comprehend. And there's also like eldritch horror, being scared of something you can't comprehend. That's why they exist, because we thinking about some stuff outside of our comprehension does not bode well with our minds, because we're not supposed to be thinking about it at all.
Yeah.
So those are my thoughts.
I know. Your thoughts are definitely valid. I mean, there's like
I mean, when it comes to like skepticism or like theoretical, like this, yes, but what if this? I'm almost definitely the person you want to ask, because I will come up with more witty responses and questions just for sake of what ifs, or like, hey, like think about this that most people probably won't think about. So
yeah, that's pretty crazy, man.
mm-hmm.
I know. I just feel like with a lot of the, I feel like with like the, I mean, I'm not trying to say anything about you, but like I feel like with a lot of the agnostics or like sorry, like atheists nowadays, I feel like they kind of just don't really put a lot of thought into their arguments and they kind of just like argue for
Oh
no
yeah, that's like everyone. Here's a quote from Mr. Stanton about or not a quote from Mr. Stanton. Here's a quote from Mr. Pell about um about a object fucking hell, about morals that transcend humanity.
just
There
morals.
is something there is a such thing as objective morals, because people agree there's something that is objectively correct about something, because when people agree that there is something to debate or argue about. So, and if there wasn't, debates and arguments would just go on forever. Which I don't think is true at all, solely because I do know that debates and arguments can and sometimes do go on for an indefinite amount of time, although many times they will either come to one party doesn't have the resources or brain power to like further prove their point, or they can't get anywhere and they just agree to disagree.
I feel that.
So which like I wanted to say, and I mean I kind of proved in the solo debate with Mr. Pell, because we were unable to arrive at a conclusion of like I acknowledge his points and say that they're true at all, or he acknowledges mine, and instead it was a thing of I got distracted, and thus the debate ended, and then he claimed that he was correct because I got distracted.
I don't really like Mr. Pell because of that. Because I just don't think it's. I just not. He's just a terrible debater.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I think with like, and when you say, "Oh, you're distracted," so I win. It's so stupid. Like, so
I mean, because it wasn't. I'm trying to remember. I don't think it was Mr. Pell who said that he won, although I think it was because like the two people that were sitting, like I'm pretty sure they were talking about who won, and they were like, well, Mr. Pell brought up, well, Patrick got off topic or something, and then or they brought up that Patrick got off topic first, and then Mr. Pell just kind of agreed with them.
I feel like that's a good point. That topic is kind of important. It's just something to learn, honestly. Like, it's not really like
Yeah.
anything that you.
So morals are shaped by society, because objective morals don't exist because people can indefinite for or debate for an indefinite amount of time, and I can definitely show that at least if I have enough
Okay,
food and water.
that's fair. So you're completely like are you a moral relativist?
I don't know what that means. Probably.
Moral relativism is basically like morality is like subjective and we can't know if it's like true or not. Like,
Yeah, I do think that morals are just shaped by societal understandings.
but then like, don't we all agree like that? Like, I don't know, on something.
No,
No,
I mean we can all agree on something, but there's gonna be people that don't agree. Like almost everyone in the world believe like there's scientific proof that the Earth is spherical, and some people out there think that the Earth is still flat, even though they've disproved their own theories. Like there was this one flat earther that did an experiment to see if the Earth is round or flat, and said that if blank happened, then the Earth was round, and he was expecting that the results would show that the Earth was flat. He did the scientific method and proved that the Earth was round, and then just said like, "Oh, it was a fake test. It was controlled by the government. It's not real," and just continued with his delusions because he just couldn't accept that.
I feel like that's a good argument though for objective morality because it kind of shows how people might think a certain way, but it doesn't change the reality. You know?
Well, I mean, for all we know, it could be a cube. No, I'm just joking. I mean, because the problem it's a point
That
for objective morality, but the problem with that is morals aren't a physical thing. Like the only reason why you can like say that the Earth is a sphere and be correct objectively because we have measured, we have done tests, we have done a lot of try
hypothetical.
like we
Wait,
have
it's like a it's like an example. It's showing you how like
no,
one
it's it's
example.
it's people disagreeing about a physically proven thing. It's a physical thing that has been proven and proven again that people disagree on. Morals are a non-physical thing that people agree on and disagree on based on how the people around them act.
Okay,
Which,
that's fair.
yeah, I mean, it's weird.
I feel like you're kind of like teetering a little bit on the either side, honestly. It's kind of
I mean,
between.
because a lot of this stuff I try and talk about, I think I might subconsciously cover both sides because, like, my thought is, like, I want to go against the norm because it's the norm and I don't like the norm. And then I have a part in the back of my mind that is telling me, nah, this is the correct thing. I don't know. It's, I don't know.
Like, I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, if I were to start a if like on the podcast, would you feel comfortable talking about this kind of stuff?
I can try. It's not going to sound like this at all because I'm saying this on little sleep, and that really brings out the skeptic and just questioner in me. But I'm willing to talk about stuff like this.
Because I'm thinking about doing that on the podcast, like over like soon. So yeah.
Yeah, I need to record my lines I like after I do a bunch of stuff because I need to sound normal, at least more normal than I will sound when after I get my wisdom teeth out.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I really don't want to do that tomorrow. I wish I could just snap and they just be gone, and I wouldn't have to worry about a surgery or recovery.
Wait, I have a question. What kind of pain meds you gonna take after this surgery? Or
I don't know.
if okay, little like I'll tell you right now, like my parents wouldn't let me take any medication and it hurts so bad.
Yeah, from what I heard, if it'll everything will be fine unless I stop taking the pain meds. If I stop taking the pain meds, I'm going to feel like I'm in hell.
I would argue that Okay, they might make you take like some like really hard like drug or something. I don't know. It's gonna be you might get addicted, but I don't know.
I mean, from what I heard, the pain meds are supposed to make me fall asleep really easily.
Okay,
I
that's
shouldn't be getting addicted because I'm just supposed to have the pain meds for a couple days for when I'm like laying in bed the entire day with ice packs on my face, just for the recovery part.
that's fair. Yeah. I just feel like also with like okay, anyway, yeah, no, yeah, that's too fair. Well, anyway, it takes 1 to 2 weeks to heal fully. I would
Yeah, it's for recovery fully.
It's not too long, so honestly,
I
I
mean,
don't.
because like the initial recovery is the part I really don't want because I want to go up to Bryce with like Evan, Cody, and Ryan, of course, because that's like what we do for New Year's, and I really don't want to miss out. But so I'm hoping that like me laying in bed with ice packs, taking pain meds will like last for like a day or two, so I'll be up and running enough to go to Bryce on the 30th. Although there's a pretty good chance that I'm not going to be able to.
Hope you will. Hope you will.
Yeah.
All right, we got this, man.
Also, I don't know if they're gonna be mad that like snot is going down into my stomach because they said I'm not supposed to drink or eat anything, including water, after midnight today. Or
It isn't.
today, if I was going to hit the rocks during the surgery. But
No, but I'm gonna try and get Cody and you on the podcast together so you can talk about
talk about views on religion. Cody is the atheist that um isn't very critical about anything, and I'm just sitting over here like, yeah, all of the religions are cults. There's no evidence there's no actual evidence to suggest any uh basis in the truth, and everyone just follows with blind faith.
So is he like not very confrontational? He's just like yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
he's atheist, but he really doesn't have many views. He just thinks that God doesn't exist. That's pretty much the extent of his views. I haven't really talked to him about religion much, but like from what I've heard from him in the few times we have, that's pretty much all he thinks. He probably thinks more, but he's more of the if me and Cody are a team, I'm the more philosophical, religious kind of skeptic, and Cody's the political system nerd, like political system engineer nerd.
Mm,
So,
I love I love those. I love my two favorite things.
yup. Remember, kids, politics and religion should be coming back to the dinner table to be discussed because of the current state of the world.
Yeah, I agree. Like the dialogue needs to happen.
Like Uncle Ruth or whatever his name is. I don't have one. Like he needs to start like speaking out because the politics of today are not good.
I'll tell you that right now. Look at your surgery tomorrow.
Oh, I'm not. I really, really, I'm I don't know. I'm hoping that what I'm hoping is that the days pass by quickly because I'm supposed to be asleep almost all the time.
It will.
So I mean, I need to before I go to bed tonight brush my teeth and like make sure I don't swallow any of it, so that they're clean for when the dentist like does stuff. But I also need to make like some kind of a setup so that I'll be able to play my computer while in bed.
For me, it wasn't too bad because I actually got like I got a lot of sleep. It goes by really quickly.
Yeah, that's good to hear. How many days were you sitting with ice packs on your face?
Ice packs about a week, and the second week I didn't really need them.
Is ice pack? Are the ice packs are for the swelling, right?
It's to keep the swelling down. Yeah.
Please, please, please recover full recovery in 3 days.
Oh, what are you praying to? The higher power.
I'm just hoping for it, man. I regularly put my body through like pain. Like, you know how some people, like the masochists, like they go and like they like getting like whipped and whatnot. Um and I'm the kind of person that, like, I have pollen allergies. I have decent pollen allergies. I don't take. I have allergy meds. I don't take them
Okay.
mainly because I'm too lazy, and so I'm forcing my body to get used to fighting them off. Um, I don't wear appropriate clothes all the time. I wear them usually, but there's a good chance that I'm not wearing the appropriate clothes, so I'll be like cold or too hot, and I'll just kind of live with it. Um, I've ripped
Not bad.
off plenty of scabs before, and I'll just like wait for wait for the bleeding to stop and then just kind of leave it. I pop pimples a bunch and then just kind of force my body to heal. When I get like a virus or whatnot, or like I get like a cold or something, most times, unless it gets like really bad, I'll just kind of isolate myself in my room and just force my body to fight it off. And
So essentially, you're just hoping your body will get stronger, basically.
yeah, I'm doing it like the Roman way. Like, if you don't do this, you're gonna die, kind of thing.
Very
Like,
smart.
yeah, that's mainly what I'm putting my body through, and just hoping that with time, it will get to a point that I won't need to take medicine for certain things.
I mean, has it worked?
Eh, not really. I mean, I still rely on. Uh, I mean, I do think it does work, because the only time I don't get sick a lot. Like, I used to get sick decently often, but like now it's like, unless my entire family's sick, or a good portion of my family's sick, or I'm like in contact with someone obviously sick for a while, I won't usually get sick.
That's
Although when I do get sick, I get sick violently.
like on the trip, right? Like on the what is it called?
Okay,
The trip, right?
that was bronchitis with black mold. Black mold can cause cancer. I I don't know how I developed bronchitis, unless I was just allergic to mold, and I'm not in contact with mold like ever at all constantly, so I don't ever have to worry about it. That or was asbestos, because the building was old. I'm not sure exactly why, but
What do you like? No, that's fair.
so I don't know. Um, I do not do well with incense at all. Like,
I
I just die when I smell it. I just start dying.
I see.
So I just kind of leave. um, but like, I'm just hoping that my body recovers quickly.
I feel that. Well, you know what? I hope you do too.
I don't know how I'm supposed to know when the swelling gets better.
I mean, you. Okay, for me, this it wasn't. It was to both control the swelling and both like minimize the pain.
Well, yeah.
Like it doesn't for pain. It doesn't really help that much, but it does kind of like take your mind off it. Like that's
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the thing of, if your finger's broken, just cut off your hand, and then you won't be able to feel the pain in your finger, because you'll feel the pain in your hand. That is gone.
very extreme example, but okay.
Or the thing of like, um, you stub your you bite your tongues. I don't know. I was gonna say you bite your tongue so you pinch yourself to forget about your tongue pain, but when I bite my tongue, I just deal with it.
I guess so.
Oh yeah, canker sores are a bitch.
What?
Canker sores.
Oh,
The things inside your mouth.
oh yeah, those suck.
Yeah.
I hate those so much.
So
My house right on my tongue is painful.
what?
You mean the cold sores? Something like that?
The sores you get inside your mouth.
Yeah, those are so painful.
Fucking hate them.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
I do
Well,
take
good luck.
what?
What?
I do take acetaminophen when the pain gets a little bit too much for me to handle just walking around. So I just have a thing of acetaminophen pills, but like I don't take them often.
That's fair. All right.
Would you recommend
Go.
anything I have in my I'm gonna put a bunch of drinks and stuff in my bed, but because I've been told that I'm just gonna be insanely thirsty the entire time. Is there anything you recommend I have for myself to do if I'm just unable to go to sleep?
Okay. If you can't go to sleep,
Like if the drugs don't knock me out like they're supposed to, because I can stay up long. Like I have a weird like I don't know if it's my metabolism or something, but I can eat a lot and like not gain any weight. I can stay up really late and still wake up with some energy. But like I don't know, so I don't know if the pain medicine is gonna knock me out like my parents claim it will.
yeah, that's a fair point. It. I guess what you could do is just like play games or something. I mean, I didn't. Okay, when I couldn't go to sleep, I just went downstairs and like drank and like kind of like calmed down my brain a little bit. Mint tea always helps for me,
Because the
and then just
problem is I'm gonna be I at least want myself to just be bedridden for most of the for the like 3 days right after, or at least the day after.
you meant like wanting to set up your computer in your like your
Yeah,
bed.
because like I have it in my room, and like I'm in the small room in my house, but my bed is not in a place that like I can easily see my computer without like moving my head. Like
How
it's
set up your computer in your bed?
what?
Like I want to know how to do that. Like how do you set up the computer in the bed?
So I have a desk that's underneath the window, and I have my computer on that and whatnot. And then there's enough space in between the desk and one of the walls to put a bed, but the bed takes up pretty much that entire area. With like I have a bookshelf next to my desk and whatnot, so it takes up like a good portion of that area. So I can't really move my desk any closer, and it's like a twin size bed or whatever. So like I it's a little bit ways away.
Okay, well, you could just like get up and like I don't know, just like go on your or like go on your phone or something.
I mean, yeah, but I'm probably gonna do that a bunch. But like, I really don't like YouTube nowadays because there's just nothing interesting. I just see
I mean,
repeated content after repeated content, and it
well,
doesn't.
you could watch like the debates. That's what I do if I'm like,
I mean, I
oh,
could, but like, I don't even know what I'm into.
fair enough, fair enough.
Because because the problem is, I have like, I'm subscribed to like two commentary channels that like used to give like good commentary videos, but then it just gets repetitive after some time. I'm subscribed to some streamers that post videos every once in a while that and the videos are like high quality, but like once in a while it's like couple months. So
Like I find myself just watching like old videos of like my favorite YouTubers, honestly. So,
I mean,
It's
yeah.
already that's how it is nowadays anyway. So,
I don't know. I mean, because I want to play more games, but none of the games are like interesting, at least to me. Like, sure, there's a bunch of good games, but none of them that I want to specifically play.
I mean, I guess you can like, watch a movie or something. That's also too like your phone.
I mean, yeah, but the problem with that is I don't have a TV in my room.
No, like you can just like watch your phone.
Yeah, I guess, but then again, phone screen is small.
You, I guess okay, if it's possible for you to watch like watch a monitor,
I
like
mean,
you,
I'm thinking of like moving stuff around so I can like I like stacking some stuff so I can put my monitor on that and then have my computer near enough to my bed or something. I don't know because I'm using an old PC case, so it has a CD drive built in,
yeah, that
so
makes
I
sense.
can watch movies. But like, I need to just make sure that.
I know. I mean, you could just like go on some like like some site and find like
Oh yeah,
movies.
no. I could definitely find a site really quickly that has just every single movie known to man for free.
If you want to go to like 1, 2, 3 movies, that's really good.
Yeah, of course. With an ad blocker. I mean,
Oh, okay. Here's the cool thing about 1, 2, 3 movies though. It has none of those adult ads.
I don't care. I don't like ads in general. They are very predatory, and I feel disdain whenever I have to watch one.
It doesn't have any ads though. Period though.
I don't
Okay,
know.
okay. Well, I don't.
Any, anyways, but like that's 1, 2, 3 movies is how I watched Ghostbusters 2016 because I was not paying for that shit.
Oh no, yeah, no. Hey, is it? Wait, don't they say in like their disclaimer it's technically illegal what they're doing or something?
I don't know.
No, I think they said it's legal because it's not like it's streaming. It's not like or something like that.
Hey, I mean, can't be illegal if the guy that's giving the movies out isn't getting money for them.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
I don't
too
know.
expensive. I hate
Oh
them.
yeah, no, they streaming services cost like $30. I fucking hate it. You've heard my rant earlier. Why streaming services are bad.
I
Like
hate streaming services.
it's a
I
more
hate streaming services.
like the age of piracy. Like the age of online piracy was gone because like everything became more convenient and pirating stuff just stopped being like useful because it was so out of place. And then a bunch of streamings, and then everything started going to shit. And now it's actually worth the effort again to pirate stuff.
Yeah, I remember it was like I remember I was just trying to find free stuff because I just like was not willing to pay for like anything, and then I just
Oh
like looked up
yeah,
on
of course.
yeah because
You
like
can.
it's just like, hard to find stuff now that's like a decent price because everything's so expensive now.
Yep. The problem is people started raising the prices. Some people started bailing, so they needed to raise the prices more so they could make ends meet. And more people keep bailing, and it's just a cycle that's going to end up with everyone's pirating, no one's saying they're pirating, and streaming services are charging upwards of thousands of dollars for their services because no one is buying that.
I mean, everyone knows people pirate, but like they just can't like catch them.
Yeah, because the problem with that is like at least what Nintendo tries to do or tried to do with games is they would have some sort of like software check or hardware check to see if the um thing that is being run is official, and then if not they would send a notification. um I was pirating a game and it had it the game the pirated version that I was using did not remove the check that like sends an email to or the check that like lets the developers know that I'm pirating. So the game I was pirating let the developers know that I was pirating, and my mom got an email from Verizon telling her that, hey, if you don't stop pirating, we're going to cut your service. So my mom quickly told me, and I mean, I thought the game was good and all anyway, so I decided to like buy it with my money anyways. So I bought the game because that's at least usually what I do. I'll see if the game is good.
Personally,
Pirate it for a
personally, I
little
would.
bit. And then if it's an indie studio, I'll pay for it. But if I think it's good, it's an indie studio, I'll pay for it. But if it's like a large corporation, fuck them. I'm not giving them any money. Then, but then again, that was a torrent that I downloaded. Never used torrent. It's not worth it. The hassle of torrent is never worth the return.
I feel like with the games, like you said, like I wouldn't mind giving money to like a indie developer, but like yeah, just
Yeah.
oh, by the way, how's your game coming along?
I have not been able to focus on anything score related or really work related anymore. I'm in yet another section of uh motivation lack. I don't have I can't think myself of a way to motivate and do stuff. So
I feel
so
like you would. I feel like you would love this book by Are you are you are you are you familiar with like certain philosophers?
Lexford philosophers.
Like just like philosophers in general. Like I don't really care like who. I'm just curious like
I mean, I kind of know philosophy. I mean, I know what philosophers do. I know what philosophy is, but like, I mean, or I'm
so
familiar with it, but like, I don't really know.
you kind of remind me of like Albert Camus. It's like
Kind of remind you of what?
this like very. I mean, I wouldn't say nihilistic, but kind of like I don't know.
Oh, I get heavily nihilistic when I get depressed.
I feel like yeah, I feel like with like that's what Albert Camus was saying. Like there's ultimately there's like no point to like
I
why
mean,
not just
cause the main thing that we wonder is what happens after death, and like the only reason why we attribute an afterlife to that is because
so I
if
remember
we look at it with a nihilistic view, um, death is just we don't, nothing happens after death. We just die. Like that's it. That's the end of our story, and that's insanely depressing for everyone who looks at it that way.
well anyway, I remember there was this atheist guy who was saying, as humans, biologically speaking, we just want to live and survive on. So it makes perfect like evolutionary sense that we
What's the meaning of life? Philosophers, all this deep lore about God and stuff. Biologists, cocky one, boing boing.
It's true though.
Yeah, that's the funny part of the meme.
As a biologist, I think like I sometimes do think that it's just like sex and like go on.
I mean, because I'll
What
send it in chat.
what is oh my gosh.
What's the meaning of life? Philosophers. I'm thinking biologist. Uh, Freddy Fazbear banging the shit out of the camera sound effect.
Okay, here's the thing though. Technically, I mean Richard Dawkins kind of talked about this, but he says basically that like humans just want to survive and go on. So like idea that like of an afterlife is just like a product of that.
Quite literally, yes. We can't prove it, but the reality, if nihilism is true, is quite a bit more depressing than believing there is an afterlife.
So like
Uh,
I guess my argument, I mean, are you personally like okay? Like, let's say you're not depressed. Would you be a nihilist or no?
Oh no, like I'm not saying I'm a nihilist. When I'm depressed. I'm just saying I get extremely nihilistic when I'm depressed. I mean, like I don't
That's true.
personally think I'd be a nihilist because,
It's kind
yet
of
again, the reality of nihilism is very, very depressing, and I don't like that.
ironically, nihilism isn't like if there's kind of a point because like if there's no point, then like why are you saying there's no point? I mean,
Because, yet again, atheism, anarchy, there has to be an opposite for everything else. People believe that there is something else after death. There has to be people that has to be by law or by law, there has to be someone or some group that says, yeah, no, there is nothing that happens after death. It just has to happen.
I
Everything that
mean,
happens must have an equal and opposite reaction.
that's true, man. So like for like an atheist, what's like like would they want to get like married or something?
I mean,
Like is
yeah,
it cool?
because from the atheist point of view, our goal is to pass on our genes, which I
Like
watched a
why?
video on this. I can't remember. Genes are sections of DNA that define certain attributes, and they were the
Yeah,
things that were in the very beginning, and they just kind of multiplied. Survival of the fittest, best one survived, and our
okay.
goal is to just pass on our specific genes to our children and keep them alive. And
That's just
that's the atheist view. That's one of the atheist views on why to live.
not to live, but like I guess a good point. No, but like why should I though? Question. Like what? Like why should I like, care about that?
Do whatever you want, man.
No, but like let's say like I like the atheist view is true. Like why should I care like about passing on genes and like I don't know.
Quite literally,
Food
I'm
for thought.
just. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know. People want. I mean, it's just like human want to have kids to leave a legacy, so that your name is remembered after you die.
Like why does that matter? I don't know.
Because you don't want to just. I mean, I do think that our irrational fear of death or the human need to have kids or something that passes on their legacy and keeps their name alive, I think that does stem from and does point towards a truly nihilistic worldview and ending, because that means that there is nothing else, which is why we're trying to leave something.
That's fair.
So,
Good points all around. Good points all around.
at some point, I need to leave to upload the recording to YouTube and fix my setup and actually like make it so I can use my computer while in bed.
Okay, well, good luck with that. I hope everything goes well, and I'll be
Please, fast recovery, please.
pray for you. All right. Good luck.
Okay, good night.